Okay.
They've been able to see their strengths and their weaknesses. I think on the next level, we need to see who can now use that information to play better.
You know, it's like deja vu, yeah? It's like deja vu. Uh, and we are back, and of course, some of the times.
It's my understanding that she said since week 20 something, you're shouting. I think it's not you, you're shouting.
Alright, then it's the beginning of the second quarter. We thank you very much for joining us live wherever you're watching from, especially on the CBL TV on YouTube and of course the CBL TV.net. That's where you can catch all the live dunks, slams, and hoops live. And of course, we thank everybody for coming out. The crowd looks so very colorful. It's a Sunday afternoon, and of course, we are back on the court. Same of the same, 30 to 26.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what the Giants are trying to do here. If they're gonna take, the lead, 30 points there for the Lagos City Stars and 26 for the Giants. Let's see what the Giants will do here. We saw an impressive first quarter there by the Lagos City Stars. Olatunji playing a tough defense there on Esther's double team. And it's a backcourt violation there. Good defense there. What do you think, Vince, about the defense play of
I think the coach of the Lagos City team has done a fantastic new strategy. You need to put more pressure on Esther. The more you allow him on the ball, the more he thinks. The pressure is working. Let's watch.
And you saw the double team there by the Lagos City Stars that led to a turnover for the Yaoundé Giants. Estes couldn't handle the pressure being applied on him by Graham Olatunji, who is a stalwart defender. He had 3 steals in the game last night, and of course 4 offensive boards. A very good defensive player, even though his flaws on the free throw line. Jordan Mays will take it to the hole, and it was the foul. Jordan Mays, who put up 29 points, he came by 29 points last night, and of course with 4 assists, was the facilitator in the game.
And most of the time, it seems as though it's quite difficult to stop a player like Jordan Mays. He drives. It's so intentional. He acts deliberately. You know he's going to beat you. You know he's going to come at you. And above all, it's going to take you on. And that's why he's at the feature yet again.
And of course, you can't deny Jordan Mays is an efficient scorer. 60% from field goal, from free goal last night. And from the free throw line, it was 8 of 13 last night from free throw line. Jordan Mays takes the second free throw. And it's first time one. Jordan Mays leading the way here for the Lagos City Stars with 32 points and the Yaoundé Giants 26. It's a 6-point game here. Carter. Good defense there by Johnny Mays, we saw that steal from Johnny Mays. That, of course, Priestley picks it up and brings it down the floor. Let's see if Priestley's going to try for a three. Gives it back to Ebejogu. Ebejogu is calling up a play there. Ebejogu is going to drive it to the lane. Of course, that's a turnover there, and it's a Giants ball. Still 32-26. 32 points for the Lagos City Stars. 26 points for the Yaoundé Giants with 8 minutes 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
There's so much to be done in this game. It's 32-26, 6 points. This is the biggest lead we've seen in this game. And it looks quite good for the Lagos City Stars. But we also saw them yesterday. We saw them yesterday quite consistent with it. That's it. That's the shot right there. That's the main madness. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're gathered here from all walks of life to enjoy the beautiful game of basketball in the city of Surulere. It is the Lagos Challenge, and what you're looking live for is the Yaoundé Giants taking on the Lagos City Stars. The Yaoundé Giants are the home side here, and the Lagos City Stars are away. It is the second chance of making a first impression by this Lagos City Stars, and Esther has been in the ball to the court.
Of course, let's see what the Giants will try to do here. We overheard Don Luigi, the coach for the Lagos City Stars, during the order there, telling his team to apply pressure on defense. Of course, it looks like the defense has been applied it as Giants put up 3 points on the scoreboard to put the deficit down to 3. It's 32 Lagos City Stars, 29 points for the Yaoundé Giants. Johnny Mays with the ball being defended by Nkata. Defended by Nkata, of course, by Rodriguez. Johnny Mays kicks it out to Christopher Wilson, who gives it to Ebejogu. Ebejogu to Palmer. Prince to try for a three. That's a shot clock violation there. The Stars couldn't get to go as the shot clock expired. What do you think, Vince?
Wonderful defense by the Yaoundé Giants. I think what they've done now is to force the Lagos City Stars to do a lot of mismatch, and that sets up Esther playing well. A lot of mismatch, so it's working for them. I love what they're doing.
Lanario Estes from Atlanta, Georgia. Studied media and marketing at California State University. Johnny Mays will try for a three. Misses that. Rebound Kata to Estes. Estes drives to lane behind the back. Goes up. And Estes. An impressive player. Can shoot from outside and can take it to the rim as well. Estes. Putting up a good performance here for the Giants. Olatunji backing out the post, kicks out to Prince Lou, who takes a three. Basket! Good basket there by Prince Lou from South Africa. A very good shooter from the perimeter. The Prince Lou. Of course, we saw him struggle last night from the field.
Number 34 is not the best man to defend Esther. Esther is setting them up for the mismatch, and it takes advantage. And on the free throw line, he's almost 95%.
And we see Bilek, who is about to check into the game for the Giants now. Bilek will come into the game as Kevin Ogwese goes to the bench for the Giants. 6 minutes, 53 seconds to the end of the game. Lagos City Stars still with a lead, 35.
I was just going to say that.
7 points from 3 in the opening game for the Giants against the Warriors. Was shooting for plus minus. He had 36 points, a game high 36 points for the Giants as the Giants ended the Lagos Warriors blowout defeats with 104-66 in the opening game of the CBL.
You know, it was actually a monster in that game. It was everywhere. It was a beast. I think like 26 points there about.
26 exactly.
The 3 points he was aiming for. It was like a consistent 4 3-pointers that he had, and that's a top class shooter right there. He's not enjoying same fortune today. We don't know why, but I'm sure the game is still very much early. It's 5 minutes into the second quarter.
Nice steal there by Estes, who was able to anticipate the pass, and he gets the steal, and that results in the possession for the Giants. Out to Nkata, will try for a 3, couldn't get it to go. Rebound, of course, Wilson couldn't pick up the rebound. Bogmis to Estes. 5 minutes, 18 seconds to the end of the second quarter. Carter looks like he tried for a 3, misses that. 5 points for the Lagos City Stars, 33 points for the Yaoundé Giants from Cameroon.
Very technical game. I think it still comes down to these are two highly offensive games. Both teams play good offense. I think the winner will be which team can play a better defense.
Now we see Jordan Mace, who drives, is fouled. Brave says it's a foul there. Jordan Mace will go to the line. Jordan Mace, who had an impressive performance despite the Lagos City Stars loss last night against the Abidjan Raiders. The ref says it's an inbound pass. Christopher Wilson will take the basket. Couldn't get it to go. Misses that. Rebound, Bileg. Yannick Sule has just checked into the game for the Giants. Jumper. Misses that. Rebound. Good rebound there by Christopher Wilson. Hands it over to Jordan Mace. Jordan Mace will take it to the hole. Gives it. Nice dish there by Jordan Mace to Olatunji, who goes for the reverse layup and puts 2 points on the scoreboard for the Lagos City Stars. Good show, good feed, good communication by both players there. Christopher Wilson with a second straight rebound there. 37, Warren. Good feed! That was a nice lob there, and he got the crowd fired up. Impressive lob there. You see the good play, 1-2 combination there. And of course, that nice alley-oop dunk there by Graham Olatunji, high flyer, who was born in Chicago.
In a game of basketball, is an alley-hoop slam dunk is only 2 points. You can go back on defense and allow the team to shoot a free on you. Honestly, it's not good basketball.
I agree with you, Vince, but you know, that's when you get players, you know, who dunk on you like that, it kind of demoralizes your defense.
I think it's good for the cameras, you know, guys. I think it's
and that
brilliant
got,
for the cameras.
the whole crowd fired up. You
Absolutely.
can tell the whole crowd were impressed about that play there, right there.
I mean, it's always amazing to see beautiful faces come play basketball, come watch basketball at the same time. They get to where this the CBL store, ladies and gentlemen, you can purchase some of these things from the CBL store. Some of the merchandises of the teams. Echo Kings have got their hat. The Abidjan Raiders have got their art on. So please go to the CBL stores and purchase some of these things.
My only concern in a game of basketball, we have to take away the idea of over-celebration when you score. Go back and play the defense.
And we saw Jordan Mace missing 2 consecutive free throws there. Jordan Mace, a good shooter, was struggling. He shot 61% from the free throw line last night, but misses 2 straight free throws there. He gives it to Jaffet. Fabi Jaffet with a nice cross. Misses that completely, and it's a turnover for the Lagos City Stars. Giants will get the ball. Yannick Sule at the corner. Giants. Promise. Try again. And it's 3 points for the Giants there. And the Giants just tie the game. 39-39 for both teams here. with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the end of the second quarter, pardon.
It comes down to defense. Defense. I keep saying it, defense. You can't allow somebody to shoot 3 points on your team and they still get the rebound and have a second attempt on the shot. Defense.
Olatunji drives baseline and is fouled. The ref says it's a foul and Graham Olatunji will go to the free throw line. Let's see if Olatunji can convert this. He struggled from the free throw line last night. Was only 2 of 10, 20%. He's a slasher, good defensive player, but he has struggles from the free throw line. Let's see what he can make do of these 2 free throws right here.
I'm sure. I'm sure
he
called
a timeout.
Yes, please. I'm sure he must have been practicing. Absolutely, he must have been practicing. Take a look at this dunk. A alley-oop slam dunk there. If you don't like that, you don't like CBL basketball.
Good communication from both players there. Jody Mays to Graham Olatunji lobs the ball up, and of course, Graham Olatunji was able to anticipate the pass, and it gets high and throws it down and got the crowd fired up right there.
Jack, 1 step. Pas normal. Il doit prendre le passage en force. At the opposite of the ball. The shooter from back here.
Graham Olatunji on the free throw line. Okay, guess who's the new free thrower now? Well done, Graham. He needs to practice, yeah?
He needs to score because he's going to be a target for more fouls. If they believe he can't score free throws, they'll keep to foul him when he slashes.
Brilliant stuff. You know, during the course of the game, before the game started, I was in the arena and I saw Graham Olatunji practicing these free throws alone. It was with the aid of his coach, and he was doing his best to get him, you know, quite clean, quite well. But so far, so good. That's a beautiful basket there.
And we saw Ayangma, who just scored 3 straight baskets there, with 3 points for the Giants to put Giants up in the lead with 1 point. 42 for Giants, 41 for City Stars.
Have you noticed that the Giants have switched their defense? They've gone on full court press. That's the new strategy of defense that the Giants have changed now. They take you right from the time you pass, put the ball in play. Let's watch what results
I think that's a smart thing to do. You know, when you have players scoring easily on you like that and they're throwing low passes, you got to play pressure on them. And I think the pressure is working, and that's put Giants up briefly by 1 point as Egbejiogu ties the game with 42-42. And it's about to take the second free throw, which will put, of course, that puts Lagos City Stars in the lead by 1 point. 43-42. Lagos City Stars with 43, Yaoundé Giants with 42, with 1 minute and 42 seconds to the end of the second quarter here. Good pressure, good defense there by Egbejiogu. But of course, Sule Yannick drives the lane and gets a 2 and puts the Giants up top with 44. Giants 44, City Stars 43.
Watch the full court pressure. Watch the full court press. That is the new strategy of the Giants. Let's see if it works for them. It's a full court press defense.
Johnny Mays, 1 minute, 23 seconds to the end of the second quarter. Prince Lou will try for 3 fakes. Gets into the lane, gets it to go. Prince Lou with a nice teardrop there for 2, and that puts City Stars up by 1 point. And we see Bilek, who feeds the post, and it's still nice steal there by Prince Lou, who's putting up, who's of course playing better than last night. Jordy Mays, and is fouled. The ref says it's an offensive foul against Jordy Mays. That's the first offensive foul of the game, and it's against, of course, Jordy Mays. And Giants will get the possession. Good position in there to draw the offensive foul. Anyangma drives to the lane, out of bounds. Giants will retain the possession.
I've also noticed that the Lagos City Stars are not coming back on defense as alert as they should be. They are being rushed. They have to be careful about their defense. Come back on defense on time.
And of course, the fact that they are not getting back quickly on defense has led to the Giants cutting the lead down to 1 point. Giants with 44, Lagos City Stars with 45. 41 seconds to the end of the second quarter. City Stars with the possession. Mace will use the screen set by Prince Lou. Mace kicks out to Olatunji. Olatunji feeds Prince Lou. Prince Lou thinks that was a foul right there. Of course, the ref will give it to him. Delay. Good defense by Mace there.
To be the fade
And,
away.
he tries for a three and it puts the Giants up top with 10 seconds to the end of the second quarter. Good play there by Buckmiss, who we saw firing from all cylinders. He scored 7 3-pointers for the Giants in the first game. And it's the end of the second quarter. Yaoundé Giants 47, Lagos City Stars 45. And it's a 2-point game here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium of the Lagos Challenge May Madness Continental Basketball League.
Of course, it's been all top quality basketball, you must say. But Vince, well, the game was almost done and dusted in a draw, but all of a sudden, the second quarter, the psychology of the team Yaoundé Giants at this time will be on the up echelon, because with that 3 points by Bogmis, it would put you in great stead. Absolutely.
I think that last shot, Ball should have taken that shot. There's no reason to give that shot to Gabriel or
Absolutely.
Graham to take, because
Absolutely.
Balls is a more assured 3-point shooter. There was pressure, there was tension, there was almost 2 seconds to go. Ball should have taken that 3-point shot.
All right, then we're still live here. It's the second quarter done and dusted. We'll be taking a quick break and we will be right back.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printavo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printavo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printavo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printavo, your smartest way to print.
And you're still looking live from the Teslim Balogun Stadium. It is the Lagos City Stars taking on the Yaoundé Giants. And at this point, it is 47. You can see it right there on your screen. It is 47-45, all in favor of Yaoundé Giants. Well, at this point, we have the very lovely Rachel Komotso on the court with, I think that should be Jimmy Jad. I think that's one of the finest DJs. Am I correct or am I wrong? Let's find out from Rachel. Rachel on start line.
We are with Jimmy Jat. As he said, my name is Rachel. I've got the infamous, or shall I say famous, Jimmy Jat with me. How are you today?
I'm all right. How you doing?
We're still coming at you live from the Teslim Balogun Stadium. It's May Madness. I wanted to find out, how did you find out about the CBL May Madness basketball tournament?
I was invited by Sound Sultan.
Oh, you were invited by Sound Sultan. Are you guys good friends?
Oh, very well.
Did you used to play basketball together?
Nah, I used to watch him play.
You used to watch him play. Okay, I hear that Sound Sultan can be very competitive when it comes to basketball. So which team at the moment are you favoring?
Of course, the Lagos City players.
Why do you say of course?
That Sound Sultan's thing.
Okay.
Really, to be honest with you, I think they have some very outstanding players. Yeah.
Okay, so he is rooting for the Lagos City Stars, people. I've got Nena on standby who will show us that it's not only gentlemen at the game, we also have some ladies enjoying the game. Nena, over to you.
All right, so my name is Nena and I'm here live at the CBL tournament. It's been awesome, getting intense and intense and intense. It's just so amazing to be here. I actually feel it's been an amazing experience, but I have someone here, very special person. Let's hear what she feels about the game. Hello, ma'am.
Hello,
Just what's your name?
my name is Mata Adama.
All right, so have you played basketball before?
Yes, I was an ex-player with the Customs team.
Oh, wow, so you have an experience with basketball, right?
Yes.
Okay, so from a point of view of someone that has an experience with basketball, what would you say about the game today?
Okay, the Yawande Giants, I'm seeing more of team play with them because they're a team, they're playing as a team. And the Lagos City Stars, they are good individually, but by the end of the day, this is the team sports. You need to play as a team. But it's a game. We have to wait for the final whistle.
All right, so if I had to tell you, okay, what was the most exciting thing you've seen on this court today? What would that be?
I think it was an alley hoop from one of the players, Lagos City Stars. It was a very perfect pass that led to an alley hoop.
All right, so I hope you're having fun and you're enjoying yourself, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. All right, back to you, the commentators.
Brilliant one there by Nana and Rachel. Well done, guys. All right, okay, you saw one of the finest DJs in Africa, DJ Jimmy Jat. That's the kind of people the CBL attracts. That's the kind of fun we portray here on the CBL. Of course, it has been live, Lagos Challenge. That was Lagos City Stars and, of course, Yaoundé Giant. We'll have some of the highlights, some of the biggest, but I'll be taking the guys through this. OCVs, you're on this, and at the same time, Kunle. All right. This was one of the biggest moves in the game. Can you take us through this, Ian Carter? It's a three-point basket, one of the best moves in this game so far. And of course, Jordan Mays, he's been marauding from the beginning, driving in and doing this consistently. But that's another alley-oop, another good pass. That's the dejection that you talked about earlier by Prince Lou. Another part of his game right there, Kunle.
Of course, Prince Lou, you can't deny, even though he's a good perimeter shooter, but of course, he can play good defense. And you see that drive there by Yannick, who hung in the air and was able to put that ball into the basket. And you see Jordan Mays, who gives the ball. Good connection there by Jordan Mays and Graham Olatunji. Both players connecting very well. Graham Olatunji and Jordan Mays. And you see the alley-oop there from
That's the pass.
Mays to Olatunji.
Bingo!
Good connection there by both players for the alley-oop. Olatunji, a 6'4" shooting guard there as he powers down, goes
look
sky
at
high and throws it down.
That's Air Graham right
Good
there.
move there by Olatunji.
And this was the game changer right here.
And that's
OC,
Bogmis,
that's the game changer.
who drains the three from downtown.
You can see the look on the face of the Cameroonian coach right there. Brilliant pass. All right, then, even as we are about to begin the third quarter, it is 48-45, all in favor of Yaoundé Giants, and we are live at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. The very first game of game day 3, it's between Yaoundé Giants and Lagos City Stars. The next game coming up with us will be between Echo Kings and Abidjan Rangers. Guys, let's talk about the fans. Let's talk about the spectators. Let's talk about the turnout so far. You must say that from the beginning, I mean, look at this. It's selfie time. It's selfie time. It's Instagram time. It is a lot of selfie. Let's take a selfie. Guys, should we take a selfie at this time?
I think, the commentators are, the
spectators.
fans, rather. The fans,
Absolutely.
pardon. the fans are pretty impressed with what they're seeing here tonight, particularly the
That sounds
connection
certain.
by Mace and Olatunji. I think that got the crowd fired up, and the fans are very much into the game right now at this moment.
That's what it's all about. It's basketball. It's all encompassing, Vince. I'm sure at the level of your game when you played internationally, I'm sure you must have seen some faces at the basketball game you didn't expect to see. I mean, look at this very beautiful lady. I mean, and at this time, of course, another gentleman. They're concentrating on the game. Different strokes for different folks. This lady is just having fun. You know, she's just there. I'm sure she must have. Hashtag CBL TV, I'm sure she must have done a lot of hashtag at this time, but we really must say kudos to everybody that has come to support the Continental Basketball League. And look at this for a hairstyle. You know, it's weave on, it's black weave on, it is gold, and that's the kind of color combination so far, really.
I agree with you. Everything about the Continental Basketball League is colorful.
Yes, it is.
From the place to the uniform,
to the spectators,
to the merchandise, everything about it is colorful. You can't deny it is beyond. It is modern basketball. Everything, it is pure all-round entertainment.
Absolutely. So at this time, we have the lovely Rachel. Rachel is on standby with another guest. So go, girl, go, go, Rachel.
Thank you so much. It is still halftime, and I'm here with a lovely lady who has come to enjoy the May Madness basketball tournament. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
And your name is Chanel?
Yes, it is.
Do you like Chanel?
Yes, I do.
I'm sure a lot of ladies can totally understand why you love Chanel. So tell us, how are you enjoying the games tonight?
So far, so good. It's very entertaining.
It's very entertaining. What do you find the most entertaining so far?
So far, the dunk. The dunk was very good.
I know, the dunks are amazing, right? What about the three-pointers?
Yeah, a lot of three-pointers have been going on both ends, so it's very entertaining.
So I'm so glad that the ladies here are able to enjoy the game. Nobody's getting lost. Thank you so much, Chanel. That's a beautiful name, by the way. And we go back to the commentators.
Thank you very much, Rachel. Rachel, I'm in love with your hair. I think your hair is absolute. If I had hair on my head, I'm going to borrow yours, trust me. Of course, we're still getting through. We're still getting through to the third quarter. OC, as we look forward to the third quarter, I'm sure you've played the game. I mean, you know these things. If at all you were the coach of the Lagos City Stars, what will you be telling your boys right now?
Honestly, the secret that gave the Yaoundé Giants the advantage here was they understood that they were down. They understood that they were losing. They saw the time and they switched to full court pressure defense, and that worked for them. And because they're a good shooting time, you go and shoot two on them, they run a fast break, put on the wings, and they'll shoot three on you. By the time they score 3 or 4 shots, they've got 4-point advantage. Why they are top here is the full court pressure defense, and their 3-pointers we are delivering. That's what the difference right here.
Good analysis there, Vince. I agree with you. Let's see what if the City Stars can regain the lead as both teams prepare for the third quarter.
But have you noticed something, Kole? The guy with the best vertical jump is yet to even get a feel in the game.
Right, exactly. Doug Thomas.
Do you think it's a joker by the referee?
We saw last night Doug Thomas actually had his struggles. He had only 1 point in the game, did not get a single field goal. Of course, he did not even make any attempt either. It was 1 of 2 from free throw, and that was the only point he put up in the game last night, just 1 point.
All right,
Doug Thomas, we're talking about the 6'10" center from Pasadena in California. Let's see, maybe he will check into the game at some point in the third quarter, and we can see,
all right, at the moment, we've got another one standing by, Rachel. Rachel is very much here with me. Rachel will be talking to one of the members of the guests. The lovely Rachel is up, I think.
In the danger zone right now. People are shooting baskets in the back. Let's hope we don't get injured. And I'm here with the coach for the Nigerian Customs. How are you today?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I am great, but I'm asking about you. How are you today?
I'm cool too.
So I see that you have come to enjoy the games. I hope that you're enjoying the games. I wanted to find out, which of the teams do you find the most impressive as a coach?
Okay, I think the 2 big teams, they are the teams that played yesterday. That's the team from Gabon, also the team from Lagos, that's Echo Lagos.
Yes, yesterday was a very intense game. If you missed it, you can still catch it on cbl.net/TV. Now, I wanted to find out, how did you find out about CBL?
Yeah, I found out since last season, and it's very interesting. That's why I came to watch this time around too.
So it was so amazing that you had to come back.
Yeah. It's interesting.
All right, thank you so much for your time. We hope to see you again next year. I'll make sure to look for you.
I'll be here, inshallah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So the games are obviously amazing. Somebody who was here last year is here this year and will also be coming next year. If you miss any of the games, you'll still be having a match later on 7 p.m. and more games on Tuesday and also during the weekend. Thank you.
Come on, Rachel. Rachel, take a look at that. That's unfair. That's absolutely unfair. You just said you're going to be looking out for the young man who is the coach of the Customs while we're here. Right now, you should be looking out for us. Come on, you shouldn't be looking out for... Guys, am I speaking your mind?
And that's Mohamed Jago. He's popularly known as Jago.
Yes,
Nigerian Customs assistant coach.
Absolutely.
The head coach actually is Scott, Coach Scott Nnaji.
Yeah.
Of course, everybody, I mean, the CBL attracts everybody.
The eye, the mighty, the love of basketball. That's the coach. That's the coach of Lagos City Stars. Apparently, is one of the best basketball minds, and at this time is enjoying his very best of time. Yeah.
Right. You're talking about Godwin Owinje,
Yes, please.
an alum of Georgetown University. That's the Georgetown Warriors. Of course, he was trained, played under the famous coach George Thompson II of the Georgetown University.
Hold on.
And Godwin Owinje also.
The name of his coach was George.
John Thompson
John
II,
Thompson
second,
II.
right,
Okay.
of Georgetown. And Godwin Owinje actually, he played with one of the most popular basketball players in the world, Hall of Famer Allen Iverson. They played in the same season in 1995 at Georgetown University. So Godwin Owinje has had international experience. He played for Nigeria also at the 997 African Championships, even though Nigeria lost to Senegal in that championship in the tournament.
So it's also very good
is
for
your
us
coaching?
it's very important for us to understand that Godwin Owinje actually from the Georgetown team university where he played for. I know them as a defensive team. So I should expect him to get his team to play better defense, because right now it's the most defensive team that is going to win this game. Because if you look at the both sides, offense-wise, they are comfortable. It comes down to who can play the better defense. Because Esther is scoring.
He's absolutely
the number
on fire.
4, the sniper, the same that shot 4 straight 3-pointers on the Lagos Warriors, is still firing. Number 12 is still firing on the 3-point. It's come down to defense for Godwin Owinje's team. Can they do it?
We said something about defense. Even the subs on the bench of the Lagos City Stars kept shouting defense, because it seems as though that's the only weak part of their game. But let's see the continuance of this game as the third quarter is up on us.
And of course, we're on the way here into the third quarter. Godwin Owinje, the coach of Lagos City Stars, decides to keep his backcourt intact. The same team units that started the game, we have in the backcourt Johnny Mays with Chukwudalu Egbejogu, and Prince Lou will try for a 3. Couldn't get it. Of course, he gets the bounce. Peter Prince Lou gives the lead back to the Lagos City Stars. Lagos City Stars now with 48 points. Bilek at the top, being defended by Prince Lou. Bilek gives the ball to Yannick. Bilek in the post, defended by Prince Lou. Turnaround jumper, and it's crossed over Prince Lou. Prince Lou doesn't like the basketball. Of course, he couldn't defend it properly, and that led to
very
2
mature
points.
player, number 30. Very strong power forward. You won't see his game, but he's doing fantastic hard work for his team.
And that's why
Egbejogu to Olatunji. Olatunji feeds ball, turns around, and it's a baseline jumper. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound there by Giants. Sule Yannick to Bogmis. Bogmis kicks it cross court. Giants missed that 3-pointer. And the referee calls a foul there. It looks
Right
like
now
someone will be going to the free throw line to shoot, and that's Ebaku Akumenzo.
Now you've got this dangerous sniper, number 4 for the Giants. And you keep watching him, always watching on the 3-point line. Let's see what he's going to do with his game today.
Exactly. That's Thierry Bogmis, who had 7 3-pointers in the game against the Lagos Warriors.
That's 21 points from the free throw.
Right, he's got 31 from 3 points.
Absolutely.
And Adi came out 26 points against the Lagos Warriors on Friday. And you see the Giants going to the line. Ayangma. will take 2 free throws right there for the Giants as he tries to extend the lead. Scores the first bucket. Christian Ayanma, shooting guard, born in 1983.
Let's see what can happen for him on the free throw line at the time.
Scores the second one.
Brilliant.
And that puts Giants up by 3 points. Giants 51, City Stars 48. Jordan Mays brings the ball up the floor. He's been pressured by Bogmis. Mays used the screen. Ball. That was a nice interception there by Ayangma, as Gordon Ball was trying to send the ball into the baseline. Olatunji will inbound the ball for the City Stars. Gordon Ball takes a jumper. This is that.
Stuff. Bogmis.
Good rebound there by Thierry Bogmis. And it scores. Good basket there by Christian Ayangma for the Yaoundé Giants, and that puts the Giants up by 5 points. Good, nice putback there.
Now that's a team
And of
right
course, Prince Lou answers back with a putback dunk there for the City Stars. Bilegu post up on Prince Lou.
He's backing up.
Good defense.
Great
nice
defense
there. Rejection.
You know, we
That's
keep
the
saying
second
something
block there in the game for Prince Lou.
Absolutely. I was going to say that it's another part of his game. He understands how to do
And
these
Prince
things.
Lou's going
And
to try for a 3.
Woo!
Misses that rims
was
out
close.
completely. And it is rebounded by Ayangma. Bogmis brings the ball up the floor. He gives it to Sule, Yannick. Sule will try for a 3. He missed that. And Jordan Mays with a long rebound and sends the ball to Olatunji.
So you see, each time Olatunji tries to get into the paint, they foul him because they know he's not a very good free throw shooter.
Exactly.
So he has to prove them wrong. He has to start to score his free throws. Though this is not a free throw, but he has to start to score his free throws.
he needs to start as well as possible, as soon as possible. It's still
Ball
53-50 on the scorecard.
In the paint, fakes, kicks
Brilliant.
out to Prince Lou. Prince Lou blocking foul there on Bileg.
And that's a foul.
City Stars will inbound the ball. You see the blocking foul there, right there, by Bileg.
No, it should be
Number 30.
It should be a ball on the side. It shouldn't be a shooting foul.
It's a side ball, obviously. And you see the nice lob there by, and Gordon Ball pulls the ball into the
Brilliant
basket,
lob.
and it cuts
Absolutely
the lead.
brilliant.
Cuts the lead down to 1 point. Yaoundé Giants with 53, Lagos City Stars with 52 points. It's a 1 point game here with 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And you see Egbejogu races down the court and gives it
Whoa! Did you see that?
Nice shot there by Peter Prince Lou.
If you don't like that,
by Chukwudalu Egbejogu.
you don't like CBL basketball OC, did you see that?
That was a nice 1-2 combination there. Chukwudalu Egbejogu feeds Peter Prince Lou, was driving down the lane as he passed down for the dunk.
Watch the cut. He actually pulled a pin out of the,
Are you kidding
He almost
me?
broke our green.
The referee calls the foul
He
there.
almost broke our glass.
That's so much. That's one of the biggest dunks. I'm sure that's gonna be part of the highlight reel, guys. That's really gonna be part of the
You
highlight
put
reel.
something out of the rim. You must put the rim down.
Of course, you've seen two impressive, entertaining plays, there by the Lagos City Stars. The first was, the alley-oop toss by Johnny Mays to Graham Olatunji, and then
Absolutely.
you just saw, the feed as Princeton was driving into the paint, and he passed down for the dunk. Good assist there, good vision there by Chukwudalu Egbejogu, the 16-year-old lad who had an impressive coming out party last night, even though the City Stars lost the game to the Abidjan Raiders. Rebound, Prince Lou. Gives it to Olatunji. Olatunji will drive to the lane. Misses that completely. It's a foul out of bounds. The ball went off Bileg. City Stars will retain the possession.
I like Olatunji's strength.
Yeah.
His energy,
It's
his
got
power.
everything in the
he
tank.
gets you into so much trouble. And at the end of the day, he can still score. I like his energy. Fantastic.
Olatunji, an explosive player, 6'4" guard. Born in Chicago. Both parents Nigerian.
Absolutely. He's got the Nigerian blood in him, right?
And Prinsloo misses
That was
that.
close.
That rims out. Estes, who's back in the game and running the points. Estes from Atlanta, Georgia, number 10. That basket won't count. It's going to be a side ball.
Fantastic defense by the Lagos City Stars. They have cut off the perimeter shooters. They have stopped the perimeter shooters of the Giants from scoring. And that's going to give them a huge, huge offensive advantage. Good defense.
And you see Ebaku Akumenzo.
This is a very close game of
Fabi
basketball.
Jaffet got the rebound there and feeds Egbejogu, gives it to Prinsloo. Ball will try for a three. Misses that. Ball couldn't score that 3-point attempt. Estes, born in Atlanta, Georgia. Lanerel Estes, an alum from California State University. Traveling violation.
Now look at this particular game plan of Estes. When you see Esther putting his shirt, when you see him putting his jersey, he's giving you a sign, I need a pick. He's going to try to drive into the paint and he's going to kick out for a 3-point shot. So I can pick that out from here, and I hope the coach of the Lagos City Warriors have seen that particular play pattern.
Exactly, Vince. I hope, the teams have been, doing their starting reports. Because each time, as you rightly said, every time, Yannick holds onto his shirt, he's actually calling for a pick. And, it's once it drives into a lane, it gets a pick, it sends it out. It sends it out to the corner. And let's see if the Lagos City Stars can start setting traps once they anticipate a pick coming up from the Giants. And you see Akumenzo, who scores the second free throw there. Giants 56, Lagos City Stars 54.
They have gone back to full court press again. They have switched to full court press again.
And Ball will try for a three. Scores that. Gordon Ball.
No more celebration
from downtown.
They should stop the celebrations. I saw him shoot that free and he was there still saluting. Go back on defense and
the
press.
basket.
And that's a plus
will
2.
Count. It will count. The referee says it counts. So he's going to go to the free throw line for an and one.
And you can take a look at what OC's been saying all day. Once you get a basket, either 2 or 3, you shoot. Stop celebrating.
Go back
It
to
is
defense.
not over.
Now what happened? They got a two shots and they still got a foul advantage and they're gonna go on the line to shoot a free throw. So
course,
what do you
that's
get
it.
from that 3 point? -2.
And that's the stubborn.
But Vince, I think what the bench is trying to do is that the players on the floor are feeding off the energy from the bench. The bench is obviously a part of the game, and you see Ball from the baseline misses that completely, and the pull down rebound there by Giants. Estes at the top. Foul. It's on Fabi Jaffet, number 6.
Esther is so
6'3"
experienced.
shooting guard there for Lagos City Stars. You see him.
Esther is so experienced. Look at what he did
Yes.
there. He
Yes.
knew if he goes to the peak, the man will rush in there. So he fed him towards the peak and turned left. And that's why he got a foul.
Of course, that's a smart play there by Lanerel Estes. He pretended as if he was going, to use the pick, but he went the other way, and that led to a foul there. And you see Estes, who was able to determine that Lagos City Stars were over the foul limit as he goes to the line to take
And
2
he's
free
got-
throws.
You know that he's got about 95% free throw
Accuracy.
percentage. So you don't want to be fouled. And look at the table. They've got 7 collective fouls on the Lagos City Stars. So that means any foul right now, they have to shoot a free throw. Right now, you don't want to be fouling somebody like Esther. Look for a poor shooter of free throw and foul the person rather.
It's comparative advantage, you must say, OC. Well done there. And then, Esther said he idolizes Russell Westbrook. And that's the way Russell plays as well. Russell is a killer on the free throw line. And that's what Esther is taking after. What a way to choose your model. What a way. And I think it's Prinsloo. Okay, it's okay. I thought it was going to be Prinsloo going onto the free throw line. But yeah,
And you
that's
see
the move right now.
Olatunji was fouled
That's a
there.
foul, yeah.
See Arano kicks the ball to Jaffet. Ball. Ball will take a deep 2. Misses that, and it's a shot clock possession. Inbound.
Now look at the play again. He's now pulling his jersey
He's
again.
calling for a pick,
Let's see
obviously.
what happens.
Look
Look at the play again. He
and
goes
he
in,
pick, drives into a
he
lane,
kicks
kicks out, and Yannick changed his mind. And a good basket there by the Giants. Nice drive into the lane for 2 points. It's a 63-57 point game here. Yaoundé Giants with 63, Lagos City Stars with 57, and you see Ayano who drives to the basket, and that was a nice interception there by Lanneril Estes, who anticipated the pass going to Gordon Ball. Ball in the post, takes a jumper.
Swish!
Ball scores off the fadeaway right there.
the celebration again, and the ball has gone behind his back. The celebration again.
You can tell the City Stars are feeding off the energy from the bench. The bench is getting the players on the floor fired up. Jaffet drives to the lane and it scores. Flabby Jaffet scores. Put 2 points on the board there for the Lagos City Stars. Flabby Jaffet, a graduate of Afe Babalola University, Business Administration. He's from Bayelsa State. Lanero drives and it scores. Present.
He's taking Esther right from under the bucket. I like the pressure on Esther.
Pressure by Giants. Good steal there. Defense leads to offense, and you see Kome going on transition, and there's a nice finger roll layup there by Arnold Kome after getting the steal. Good defense leads to good offense, and Prince Lou couldn't get that to go. Another rebound there, and it's fouled. The foul will be on Olatunji. Kome on the floor.
He had a
hands with a 6-point
fast game. Pressure defense, but it's pressure. Less individual.
C'est bon. On continue.
Approaching its end. It's 2 minutes 27 seconds on the shot clock, and let's see what this brings us for the Yaoundé Giants. It's 67-61. That's what the point is saying, and it's looking quite good. Jersey number 20 is Kone. Free throw fails.
And we see Arnold Kome, who misses the first free throw there coming out of the timeout. Arnold Kome, born September 11, 1992.
I've got one worry.
The second one.
I've got one worry.
68
What's your worry?
Stretches the lead to.
What's your worry, OC?
My worries right now is
Fabi Jaffet to Prince Lou. Prince Lou back to Jaffet. Jaffet. Shot clock winding down. 5.
Gordon Ball.
Tries for a 3. Couldn't get out to go.
Wasn't working
Rebound.
at all.
before.
If we can cut it down by 1 more point as it goes to the
And that's
free
the
throw
move
line for the
again.
hand one. Good layup there by Olatunji. He was able to anticipate the defender following him closely, and of course he drew the contact right there. Graham Olatunji, the 6'4" shooting guard.
All right, listen, it's looking good, quite good. Graham got his first free throw. Let's see if I can get the second one. Young lad, great shoulders, great arm, great leg strength, great arm strength, and then great free throw there. Kunle.
You see Giants with the lead.
Estes is trying to pick out someone again.
Jaffet, good defense. And the referee says it's
Brilliant.
the foul. And the referee says the foul, but I don't think there was a foul there.
I don't agree.
I don't agree with the foul. What do you think, Vince? I don't agree with the foul. There was no contact.
There was a foul.
You think so?
I didn't see the contact there.
It's not about the contact. It's about the intention. It's about the attempt to foul. Even if you wave your helicopter hand.
Attempt to say it almost, and almost doesn't count. It's either a foul or it's a no foul.
But then there's an intention behind every foul.
Intention behind every foul.
And that's a clean basket there from Estes of Yaoundé Giants. It's one of the biggest scorers on the night today. You must give it to Estes. In the first game, he had like 12 points in his very first game and a couple of assists. But coming into this one, he's looking very, very good. He's commanding his area. It's that shooting guard that you want on the ball every time. He has a good understanding with Ian Carter, jersey number 60. And both of them are both Americans anyways.
Of course, Ian Carter and Estes, good combination.
We will be right back with more analysis.
Let's cut this lead right now. It's our ball. Who's ball? Shooting 2 shots? Okay. Make those 2 shots. Go back to 1, 3, 1. Hey, should the big get back now? You want the big back now? Or you want... No. Let him rebound. Let's have one of you go play. Okay? Inside. Okay. Don't want to go either. So keep them on side defense. Push on the side. Straight line. Hein? C'est bon? Yaoundé!
So, back to the game now. As I said to you before, they've
Absolutely.
got only 45 seconds to the end of this particular quarter. What should they do? They need to do what? Play pressure defense and try to execute their scoring abilities. They can cut this down to under 3 or 4 points, and that will be an advantage going into the next quarter.
Prince Lou had the free throw, Kule.
Prince Lou misses the first one and scores the second and cuts the lead by 1 point. Prince Lou from South Africa.
I mean, look at the telepathy I told you. Every time you see Estes coming along, the next man you see to him
drives
is Ian
into
Carter.
the lane. Defended, nice defense there by Prince Lou, who gets the third block of the game. Kome kicks out to Carter. Traveling there by Ian Carter leads to a turnover for the Giants. And City Stars getting the possession right there.
I mean, look at Jimmy Jat right there. Jimmy Jat is having... Is that turkey, Jimmy? I want some. That's Tunde Ednot. That's Jimmy Jad. That's Sound Sultan. And these are the kind of people the CBL brings together.
I need them to score this particular execution.
And
that matters so much. They need you to score. They need to score this. Whatever happens, they need to score this particular game.
And you see Jaffet there with the ball. Nice push back there by Fabi Jaffet from Bayelsa State. The graduate from Afe Babalola University, graduate of business administration. 6'3", shooting guard, born in 1994. Good feed there, and it draws the foul. That's the end of the third quarter there. It's a 71-67 point game here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. Yaoundé Giants with 71 points, Lagos City Stars with 67. It's a 4-point game here. And of course, the referee insists the foul will count, and Ian Carter will take the free throws before the end of the regulation.
I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy they were not able to defend that 4-point advantage. They've got deficit. I wasn't happy. They've got only 5 seconds to defend that. I wasn't happy.
Absolutely.
But let's say they do something better next quarter.
There's 10 more minutes to go. And that's the end of the third quarter. Am I correct?
End of the third quarter, exactly. And
Okay.
you see Carter, scoring both 2 free throws there before officially winding down the clock. It's 73 for the Giants, 67 for the Lagos City Stars. 6-point game.
And you can
Giants
see
on
Coach, Coach Godwin there is not particularly happy with something with
Of
the
course,
officials.
you can see
explaining.
Godwin Winch is very not impressed with the call.
I mean, you can see different strokes for different folks. While the other one was complaining, the other one is busy talking to his player, giving him pep talk and explaining some things
Right,
to other
I
players.
think Godwin Owinjo wasn't impressed with the call, with the last call that resulted in 2 quick free throws for the Giants. That was what he was complaining about, obviously.
I saw that point, but still, what Coach Godwin was doing was to put the pressure on the referee to say that I'm observing you and not impressed. So psychologically, he's done what he's got to do, but he's gone back to talk to his team. So.
For them to take a huge lead, we got to stay with them and take the lead ourselves. Okay, the way we do that is to play good defense.
Larry.
Let's run that transition defense and execute our play. Our set, we got to execute. Okay? All right, guys? We ready to go? We ready to go? Come on, man.
I ain't saying hurt number 10. We need to come to that fucking hole, doing all that shit.
Hey,
I gotta put it in
one
his
other
hands.
thing, guys. If you're going to foul somebody, foul somebody.
They can feel that
Don't
shit.
let them score. And then they call a foul on you. All right? Let's go. Defense on 3. 1, 2, 3. Defense. No.
Coach Godwin, they're saying one thing and one thing alone. Defense, let's go. Because it's push or shove right now. It is 73 to 67. 10 more minutes to go. Fourth quarter beckons. He knows his team have to clear the lines. They know they have to defend and they have to do well in defense, like OC keeps saying. But at this time, OC, 10 minutes to go. It doesn't seem like the usual game where we see a lot of double figure leads. But this time around, it looks very, very moderate, very respectable. What are the thoughts going into the last one?
Honestly, my thoughts still comes down to the principles of using the time to your advantage, using the clock to your advantage. As I said before, look at the team. Coleman, number 20, he's got pace. Ian Carter, he's got pace. Number 24 for Giants, he's got pace. Number 12, their sniper. They are coming to play defense. They are coming to shoot 3 points. He has to watch that.
And it's the start of the fourth quarter here. And that was a foul. Kevin Ngwese at the line for free throws. Ngwese, born April 14, 1983, scores the first basket. 74-67 game here, Giants with the lead.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with their free throw percentages.
And you know something, Vince? You know, in the Yaoundé Giants first game, I actually like the way they move the ball, because when you watch the very first game they played against the Warriors, Estes had 6 assists, and of course we saw Sule Yannick with 8 assists in the game.
Pace there. See what happened there? The young man used pace and got a basket. I think the Lagos City Stars has to use pace, run the wings more, and execute. They need to run because they're not running.
You know, Kule, I watched the video, the Instagram video of this young man. You did mention something about him and his love for Kyrie Irving.
Exactly.
And yes, I saw him yesterday on his Instagram video. This young man is wicked on the ball. I'm talking about Igbejogo. You guys can go follow that young man on Instagram. He was there. He was bouncing 2-3 balls at the same time. His handling is almost beyond his age.
And you see a good defense there by the Lagos City Stars, who were able to get the ball, the possession, and Igbejogo the cross there. Gets it brilliant. Nice basket there by Chukwudalu Igbejogo, who pulls up a nice crossover there and drives into the lane with a tough shot. Chukwudalu Igbejogo cuts the lead down by 2 points.
It seems as though this young man is the king of crossover. He did it so many times yesterday.
He's got heart. He's got heart. He has heart. Now look at what the young man did. The balls are going to the wings. They have increased their pace on the game, and they are executing. Good job for the Lagos City Stars. The pace and the execution is there now. The confidence is coming up.
Igbejogo misses that. Still a 5-point game. Giants with the lead. And
brilliant pass. You said something about the pass earlier.
Come powers down for the dunk.
Prince Lou should have done that earlier for the Lagos City Stars, and now that's how you get learned. Whoa, it's time out.
Do you know what these guys are doing?
Yeah.
Yaoundé Giants are playing what we call a diamond. The man comes to the top with the ball, but his execution is on the wings, on the 2 wings.
Brilliant stuff. And it's 79-72. Let us hear from the coaches. Of course, the coaches have a lot to say, especially the coach of Yaoundé Giants. Take a look at him.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? On ne va pas revenir dessus. Run. All the team, the working on both sides. Both sides. Come on.
Okay, push him out. Because you're letting him go in there, then our bigs are getting fouled. You know? Yeah, let's do 1-3-1. Okay, 1-3-1. Let's surprise them with a 1-3-1. Active hands. We gotta be very active. Okay, guys? Let's go.
Hey, finish all three. 1, 2, 3. Finish.
Time in there. 8 minutes, 26 seconds left to play. Prince Lou will inbound the ball for the Lagos City Stars. 79-72 game here. Giants with the lead. And Jordy Mays is back in the game for the City Stars. He's been defended by Kume. It's the fourth quarter here. Mays with a cross. Being defended. And Prince Lou calls a foul. The foul is on Anyangma. And you see Christian Anyangma drawing the foul there. Still City Stars possession. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Olatunji will inbound the ball. Gives it to Gordon Ball. Gordon Ball is being defended by Nkata. He turn around, fade, and it scores. Good move there by Gordon Ball with a turnaround fade away, just like Michael Jordan would do it back in the day. From the baseline. Estes defended by Egbejiogu. Chukwudalu Egbejiogu, good defense. Kome, Arnold, and Kata loses the ball completely, and that pass was too much for Egbejiogu. And Nkata fakes. And good defense there by, of course, he was able to get his fourth block of the game, but Nkata retrieves the ball and scores.
Energy, stamina.
But Prince Lou getting his fourth block of the game. Speed. Good defense so far by Prince Lou.
Who has more stamina left in this game
Jordy
to make
Mays,
this game count?
He will drive to the basket. Jordy Mays suspends and he scores. Nice angle there by Jordy Mays, who suspends and puts the ball into the basket of the runner.
It's fine to call him Air Jordan. Air Jordan Mays. Brilliant suspension in the air right there.
This game is still very much
Yannick
open.
says to speak.
Very much open. Very much
open.
open.
To Yannick. Block. That's the fifth block there by Prince Lou. Olatunji will drive down and is going for a dunk. Nice dunk there by Graham Olatunji, who falls down as he drives down the lane.
Bingo.
Estes pulls up for a three from downtown. Misses that completely. Air ball. Out of bounds. City Stars will get the possession. 6 minutes, 26 seconds left to play.
Also, look at the scorecard at the moment. It's 81-78. It's 3 points. And at this time, it's all about accuracy and precision right now.
Right, exactly. Yeah. The City Stars are still within the striking distance. It's just a 3-point game, right? The next possession, they take a three and then they tie the game.
Now, to me, as I said before, it comes down to the team that has better execution. It comes down to the team that has stamina to finish up this game. Because what the Giants are doing, they are playing a fast-paced game. The Lagos City Stars don't need to rush them, but they can still run their fast breaks. And the fast breaks are beginning to work for them. But do they have the stamina to finish up? Can Jordan Mays stand it? Can Prince Lou stand it? It all depends on stamina and execution.
And you saw the turnover there by Mays, who lost the ball, and the ref says it's a foul on Egbejiogu. Egbejiogu is completely not impressed with the call. The young man is frustrated.
That is where the inexperience matters. At that point, he doesn't need to grab the ball. He just needs to distract the player and let him fall over the line with the ball. He doesn't need to go for the ball. The player has lost balance already. Let him go across the line with the ball.
And you see Jordan Mays pulls down the board, brings it up the floor. Jordan Mays will drive, kicks out to Prince Lou. Prince Lou takes the three, misses that, and an offensive rebound by Olatunji. It's a foul there. Referee says the foul is on Kevin Ngwese. The foul will be on Ngwese, number 24 for the Yaoundé Giants.
And have you noticed strategically, the team fouls the team fouls is going against the Yaoundé Giants right now. So I think they've got 7 collective fouls right now, and that's going to be very important in this
Johnny
game.
Mays pulls up and it scores. Johnny Mays cuts the lead down by 2 points, and it's a 1-point game here. 81-80. Yaoundé Giants still with the lead, and Johnny Mays, nice pull up there by the man with a step back pull up jumper in the lane.
Have you noticed that Coach Owinja has picked up on the issue of returning back on defense when you score? So once his team scores, he asks them go back on defense.
Good steal there by Bejogu, and Olatunji powers down. Graham Olatunji getting his third dunk of the game. He's an explosive player. That's the third dunk for Olatunji. He's surely an impressive player, and you see the steal there by Egbejogu.
And take a look at
very
this.
Very good play, good communication by those players there. Lagos City Stars get back into the lead, and they're back into the game.
You don't foul Esther in this kind of game. You foul the man that cannot shoot well. You can't be doing this on Esther.
Not Esther, any other man else. And that's the challenge
clearly
right
they played
now.
a good game. That wasn't a foul. It didn't result in a foul.
No, it was a foul against Graham.
Esther from Ian Carter.
Misses, rebound.
It seems as though...
Second foul on Egbejogu.
It's a foul.
It is a foul.
Referee says it's a foul.
That's the inexperience there. Once you touch the man on his mid-waist, once you touch the back of the man on the mid-waist, when he's on air, it's a foul. It's a check. It's a foul.
And you see that's how it works.
And that looks like the second foul for Egbejogu in the game. No, it's the fourth foul.
No.
Egbejogu will check out of the game.
It's the fifth foul.
As Fabi Jaffet, no.
It's the fifth foul. He's out of the game, basically. It's the fifth foul.
Whoa. That's something now. Okay, that's it. That's why Egbejogu is far off the court than any other person. Okay. But I was going to say something earlier about the young white boy, 60, Ian Carter. Ian Carter, I've not had that particular luck at the three-pointers. Last game, it was on fire by the three-pointer. It was showing, showboating here and there. But this time around, his locks has changed, and it seems as though everything good has been for Estes Lanareo, just in number 10.
You know why is that? They force him to take his 3 points from the angles. It's very difficult to
narrowing
shoot
his
well
option
from the angles.
It's a shot clock
back to
violation
defense.
there.
The
Good
better
defense.
defensive team will win the game.
The scores, Kunle.
It's 82-81 game here. Lagos City Stars back with the lead. Of course, it's a 1-point lead, and you can see Prince Lou there
Look
with
at
the
this
block.
move.
Good defense so far in the game by Prince Lou, who has 5 blocks so far in the game.
Now, what you're going to expect to get from the Yaoundé Giants next time will be full court press against Lagos City Stars. A full court press. The bottom line, can they handle the full court press and still execute?
Who is enjoying a drink is DJ Jimmy Jat. Of course, that's the Emperor DJ in Nigeria. And of course, let's see if I told the coach, talking about the Yaoundé Giants coach, Asgard is had
I
something.
actually wonder what they're talking about on the bench there. Jimmy Jat and Sal Sota. You can see them, laughing. I don't know, maybe it's about the game or something outside of the game.
Absolutely, possibly. We'll be right back, guys.
It's working. Okay, let's stay with it. All right? Let's stay with it. Come on.
Great defense is going to create good offense. Play defense first and
We got some easy markers because we play defense. Okay? Let's go. Defense on 3. 1, 2, 3. Defense.
You can pick it up. You can pick the word right there. Coach Godwin has said it already. It's working. They have a game plan. They have a strategy. They have an organization they're following. And it is working.
Yeah, so you ask your question, what exactly it is that is working. What is working for them, that they are playing their own game. They are not forcing themselves to
Look
go
at
into
that smile. I'm
high-paced
sorry,
game.
OC. Look at that smile. Look at this smile right there. Yeah, we're waving at you too. We're waving at you.
Obviously, everybody seems to be having a nice time here. I mean, when you have both teams playing competitively, and you saw Gordon Owinje off the time out there telling his team, good play. They should keep doing it. It's all about defense. It is related to, good offense. And you saw a nice play there by Prince Lou, who pulls 2 points. And, of course, Lagos City Stars stretches the lead by 3 points. And it's 84-81, City Stars and Giants. It's an infringement. The referee says it's a foul, and I think that one is on Prince Lou.
Godwin Owinje has brought back his defensive from Georgetown University.
Absolutely.
His team is playing better defense. They're all coming back as a union. They're all attacking as a unit, and that is making big difference for them. Can they sustain it?
Exactly, Vince. You know, when you talk about, you know, coming from Georgetown, any player who has played with John Thompson knows all about defense. You talk about players like Patrick Ewing, like Alonzo Mourning, of course, Godwin Owinje, Allen Iverson. It's all about, that's one of Coach John Thompson's philosophies. It's all about defense. And you can see that defense, you know, being in play here for the Lagos City Stars. And that has led to so many buckets for the Lagos City Stars as they are up by 2 points, even though Giants are looking to cut down the lead.
And I'm so happy the way he put Mr. Balls on the bench, because he needs Balls to finish this particular quarter for him. So I think 2 minutes to go, we're going to have Balls back on the team to finish the game.
And then, you know, Gordon Balls is a leader. He's a natural born leader.
Experience.
The players listen to him. He's matured. He has grown in the game over the years. And players like that are absolute jewel to any team.
And you see Arana, who's back into the game, gives it to Mace. Mace will take the three. And, of course, he misses that. Good rebound, of course. He loses it. Referee says the ball is against the Giants.
That's a fantastic defense
the leg
there.
of Bayang, Christian Bayang. Ayana would inbound the ball for the City Stars. Ayana gives it to Olatunji, who passes in. Retrieves it. Referee says out of bounds. Ayana had his leg on the line.
That was poor play there by Tunji. He should have pulled up and take the shot. No need to pass. Better defense by this team.
3 minutes and they have to go to the end of the fourth quarter. Fifth lane. And it loses the ball. Olatunji gets the loose ball. Olatunji will drive, kicks out to Prince Lou. Prince Lou fakes and he decides to take a mid-range. And of course, he couldn't get that to go. Prince Lou gets his own offensive rebound. Misses it, and Daniel Wilson, Christopher gets the ball. Prince Lou kicks to Christopher Mays.
You can feel the agitation on the
Mays
stands
will
of the
use
two
the pick.
coaches, you know.
And it's a shot clock violation there. But Mays thinks the ball actually hit the rim.
It's absolutely crazy. I mean, the feel from the coach, you can see Coach George there, Coach Godwin, going to ask the match commissioner in the person of Mr. Olaokuno and asking him, oh, what's going on? What's this about? Was it right timing? Was it wrong timing? And you can see the other coach yet again is concentrating, is taking his time, is prepping his voice, prepping his mind, because it's key. 3 more minutes to the time, to the last of 10 minutes in the last quarter of this game.
Personally, I don't blame Coach Godwin. He has to get that bench doing what they should do better.
Carter! Swish!
And the Giants are back with the lead.
You can look at the face of the lady there.
Giants back with the lead. Cross-court pass to Mace. Mace to Prince Lou, who tries for a three, and he misses that.
Ooh.
Rebound.
Now it's advantage
by Kume,
okay.
and it's out of bounds. But of course, Giants will still get
the
possession.
The look on the face of the Yaoundé Giants coach says it all. He's tense, is getting to that part of the game where you cannot afford to make a mistake.
I'm happy that Balls is back on the game. They need Balls to finish this game for them. His experience, his leadership is going to be very important right now.
You see the pressure there by the City Stars. Carter, you see the pressure double team. Estes being defended.
Good defense. Good defense.
Kicks to, and couldn't get that to go. Rebound by Prince Lou. Prince Lou is being double teamed and is out of bounds. Still City Stars ball. And Prince Lou will inbound the ball to Jordan Mays. Prince Lou, a 6'10" center from South Africa, an alum from Mary's College in New York, United States of America. And of course, Jordan Mays from California.
Kunle, sorry to cut you in right there. We must say that he has given a good account of himself in this particular game.
Oh, definitely, yes, definitely.
In the last game, he was in 6s and 7s.
6 blocks.
Maybe somebody spoke to him or not. He's a defense monster today.
You know what? I actually spoke with Prince Lou in the locker room last night, and he said he wasn't impressed with his game. That is by far one of his poorest games ever. And you see,
look at that!
Was able to,
absolutely nice.
That was a difficult shot, but of course, Estes puts the ball in the basket. He knows how to get into the hole and put the ball in the basket.
At the moment, right now, it comes down to the players to deliver. The coach has done his job.
Gordon Ball.
The coaches have done their job.
it's about who is more hungry. Who is more hungry? 1 minute 30
Who
seconds
wants it
to
more?
go. Who wants it more?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this from anywhere you're watching this from, your house, from your car, from anywhere, you're looking live from the Testing Balogun Stadium, and it's been a feisty of a game. It's been an amazing game of basketball, one to savor, one to enjoy. All right, we are back, and it is almost another 3. Kunle, yes, again, another a missed attempted 3, I was going to say. So much excitement. 88-84. You can look at that time right there. It's 1 minute 30 seconds to go on the clock. 4 more points in between.
It's pressure. You can't stand and watch Esther right now. You have to play full court press. Full court press. You're 4 points down.
Esther's
1 minute to go. You have to play full court press. Look at that. Full court press is the solution for you right now on defense.
And the Giants stretched the lead to 6 points. Gordon Ball would kick out to Jordan Mays. Jordan Mays gives it to Prince Lou outside. Hesitates. Prince Lou gets it back. Jordan Mays will try for a 3, and oh no, that touches the edge of the rim, and Kome gets the rebound, and he goes for nice finger roll layup there by Kome, who scores and stretches the lead to 8 points for the Giants.
It's a foul. It's a foul. It's not a jump ball. It's
The referee
a foul.
but the referee says it's a jump ball. Let's see if
when you grab a man from the back and the ball is on his tummy and you're grabbing from over his shoulder, it's a foul in you. But when you grab the ball in front of him and you hustle, but once you're behind his back, it's a foul.
I've got OC Vince. OC Vince could double as our own referee, yeah, Kunle? I mean, OC's got all the calls, it's got everything going on. Of course, you got to say, what Lagos Bridge is falling, crashing, crumbling down in the next 45 seconds thereabout. But there's still a lot to play for, even as Jordan Mays is coming through, Kunle.
It looks as if the Giants will get their second win of the tournament here, as Gordon Ball takes a 3. He misses that. And Carter with the rebound. And then Carter would give it to.
No, you don't. At this time, hold on, guys. You need to foul the worst shooting person. He goes on the line. You can put the ball in play and shoot a 3. You can't allow them to be passing the ball around. You have to cause a foul. You stop the clock. You take your shot. You attack.
You can look at the look on the face of Ball.
You don't play this way.
He is not particularly
Basically,
happy.
what you do, 40 seconds to go. You're 4 or 5 points down. The worst player that cannot shoot well, foul him.
Absolutely.
They stop the clock. They will take their shot.
Absolutely.
Score or not, you rebound, go back, shoot 3, foul them again. Before you know, you can have 10
fouling
attempts.
the bad man.
Keep fouling the bad man. That's the secret. But once you allow them to pass, they'll frustrate you. They're an experienced team.
Whoa. As we wrap, it's 20 seconds on the clock. Ian Carter, Kunle.
And Carter would give it back to Estes. It's 13 seconds to the end of the game.
Brilliant!
Good fake there, and couldn't get that to go. And Giants still retain the possession as the clock winds down, and the buzzer would go off right now.
Oh well, that is the last action.
The best team won.
Absolutely.
The best team won.
I think so. Kunle, I agree. The best team won 92-84, and that's what we have, 92-84 at the Continental Basketball League. The game day 3. The game day 3 is what we've been toasted to between the Lagos City Stars. They had 84, and while the team Yaoundé Giants have 92, and that's a big deal there. It's a super deal for this team. It's the second consecutive victory for the Yaoundé Giants. It's the second consecutive loss for the Lagos City Stars. And of course, the score lines will be confirmed on your screen at this time. But interestingly, what we must speak from this game is that it's all about one-time Africa. It's all about one greatness for Africa. All right, we're looking forward to some couple of interviews session by Rachel and Nene. But above all, most importantly, it's a big result for Yaoundé Giants. This year is Ebikaro of...
that's Dennis Ebikoro.
That's Ebikoro of Abidjan Raiders. Of course.
Who was preparing for the next game against the Echo Kings.
That's going to be a big game.
We saw Dennis last night as he was, in a scuffle with Chukwudalu Ebejogu, just finished the second game right now. Dennis Ebikoro, veteran of the game, played for the same team last season, even though they changed the name.
Abidjan Ramblers, that is?
It was Abidjan Ramblers last season, but they had a change of name. And they participated in the ABL, which was the African Basketball League last season, now defunct. And of course, Dennis Ebekoro making a return for the team.
Absolutely. So we will be going straight up to a commercial break. We will be right back with some presentations by Nene and the beautiful Rachel. Go nowhere not. This is CBL TV.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printivo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printivo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printivo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printivo, your smartest way to print.
And it's the end of the game today. It's still CBL May Madness. I'm here with one player from each team. I'm here with Jordan with the Lagos City Stars. And I'm also here with Ian from the Yaoundé Giants. How are you guys? This was a very great game. How are you?
I'm good. It was a very competitive game. Both teams came out ready to play. We played hard. And unfortunately, we didn't come out with a win, but it was a hard-fought game.
Yes, that's true. And how do you stay motivated, though, after the loss of a game?
You just got to win or lose. You just got to let the last game go. There's more basketball to be played, so we got to look forward to the next game.
Right. And Ian, I don't know if you know this, but on Friday, you were the three-point king. How does it feel to be called the three-point king for a tip-off game?
I mean, it feels good. I try to be a shooter for this team if I can, but for somebody to say that after the first game, that's pretty cool.
Yes, that was pretty amazing, and I know that it's not easy to be able to execute those. So how are you able to deal with the pressure to perform in front of a crowd?
I just try not to think about it that way, just play for my teammates. It's not about me, it's about the team. So when you look at it that way, it's pretty easy just to go out there and compete and just play hard.
All right, that's great. And I also wanted to find out from both of you, in tough times, which one of your team members seems to step up into the leadership role?
I think we all play a part in that. Everybody played on different levels, college, pros, so we all bring something to the game. So at different points of time in the game, everybody speaks up and takes a leadership role.
And what about for the Yaoundé Giants?
Tonight, I think it was Arnold Kome, just because he was talking a lot on defense. When you do that, it just gets everybody on the same page, and it's important, to try to win the game. Yeah.
And I have a very important question for you. How long does it take you to get your hair looking like that?
It took a long time. I've probably been growing it for about a year now. So I get tired of it sometimes, but I'm too scared to cut it off because I don't want to.
Hashtag natural hair, right?
Yeah, natural hair.
All right, thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure speaking to both of you. I hope you have a well-rested night. And we've got Nena on standby, who has a member of each team to interview. On to you, Nena.
All right, so we're at the end of the game. It's been an amazing time right here. The game was so technical, but guess what? I have with me here the coach for the Yaoundé Giants, okay? And let's go talk to him, hear what he thinks about the game. Monsieur, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Comment vous vous appelez?
Pepouna Suleiman, head coach des Yaoundé Giants.
D'accord. pour vous, comme l'entraîneur, qu'est-ce que vous pensez du match aujourd'hui?
Oui, c'est un match très difficile. On les a vus jouer hier, on savait que ça allait être un match très dur. Voilà, donc, en première mi-temps, on n'a pas appliqué le game plan, le plan du match qu'on avait. Mais en deuxième mi-temps, on est venu avec beaucoup d'intensité en défense, varier les défenses. Voilà, on les a perturbés un peu et on a eu le dessus.
Alors, est-ce que vous pensez que votre équipe a bien joué?
Bon.
Est-ce que vous êtes contente avec la manière dont ton équipe a joué?
Bon, un entraîneur n'est jamais totalement satisfait. Après, on a gagné, mais il y a beaucoup de choses à faire. On a très mal défendu en première mi-temps, très très mal défendu. Donc on doit corriger dans ce sens-là pour être meilleure équipe.
Alors, quelle est votre espérance pour les autres matchs?
Bon, nous sommes à Lagos, on a 3 matchs à faire à Lagos, on a gagné 2 sur les 3. Voilà, l'objectif c'est faire 100% le plein de victoires à Lagos.
D'accord, merci pour votre temps.
Merci beaucoup.
All right, so you have it now. What he just said, don't be confused. What he just said is that his team did very well. He's very happy with their team, but not exactly. He says that a coach is never satisfied with the game, but he's very happy, and he knows that, you know, the team has the ability to do better. So he said they didn't really start well, but then they picked up, and then he's happy with them. But he feels that there's more room for improvement. Thank you very much. All right, back to the commentators.
Brilliant. Well done, Nene. Nene is our new French teacher. Nene is our new French teacher. Well done. I'm going to be coming from some French classes from you, Nene. Earlier we saw some very beautiful ushers. You know, the CBL attracts some, you know, amazing, beautiful personalities. The Continental Basketball League, like we've loved to call it, it is the Lagos Challenge. And earlier we just finished seeing a particular big game of basketball. Yaoundé Giant taking on Lagos City Stars. These are the key moments in this game. And guys, it didn't look any better like this. These are the highlights of the particular game. Kule?
Exactly. And you saw, I mean, even though, I mean, the Lagos City Stars lost the game, nevertheless, they played quite well because you cannot deny Yaoundé Giants' dominance. You saw what they did to the Lagos Warriors in the opening game of the CBL tournament on Friday. But Lagos City Stars were able to put up, you know, match up quite well, and they held on to the lead for quite a while before, you know, they gave it up in the fourth quarter.
We'll be having Rachel, I think there's somebody on the court with her, but then the big game was done. But earlier we will be looking forward to the next game of the day, which is going to be between Eco Kings and Abidjan Raiders. But for now, we've got the very beautiful Rachel on standby. Rachel, are you with me? Are you ready? I see you got somebody else right there.
Yes, I am with you. I am in the court with a very lovely lady in pink. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I am great. What's your name?
My name is Priscilla.
Priscilla, wonderful name. Now, have you been enjoying the game?
Oh my God, I've enjoyed it a great deal. I've gone to all the games so far since Friday, and it's been so much fun.
So you've been here since the tip-off game? Okay, I want to find out which game so far this season has been the most intense.
Okay, so this evening's game between Yaoundé Giants and Lagos City Stars was so intense. Both teams came here to play ball. Like, we're not kidding. Seriously, it was intense. It was intense. So it was really good, yeah.
So besides watching the game, obviously, watching all of that, I'm sure you have also been watching the men playing.
You know, one thing I like about basketball, there's so many hot guys, like...
And which guy do you think is the hardest from the teams today?
Okay, so there's so many hot guys. I know about 5, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys.
Okay, give me the numbers quickly.
Okay, so there's so many hot guys. I don't want to be partial. It's 5 guys.
Okay, she doesn't want to be partial, but thank you so much for your time. I hope you come to more of the game.
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, that was Priscilla. She said she doesn't want to be partial, but they are many, many, many fit guys over here. And we go on back to Nena.
All right, so we have one of the fans here. She's been here throughout the game. So let's hear what she has to say, because for me, I mean, it's been fun all the way. So let's hear from someone else how she feels about the game.
All right, hi, what's up?
How do you feel about the game?
Amazing stuff. I was here last year when they had the season last year, and I'm here again. And as usual, it's, you know, top-notch basketball, so I'm having fun.
So do you have a favorite team or something?
Yeah, Lagos City Stars.
Oh, really? So why do you like them? I mean, why are they your favorite?
Because that's family.
Oh,
It's my team.
so are you having fun here at the CBL? Like, trust me, is it just about the game, or do you just like being out here? Is it the entertainment? What exactly brings you here? Is it the basketball?
It's the basketball, it's the game, because I never used to be a basketball fan until I started watching it live. And so to be here, to experience the energy here is not like any other thing.
Yeah, like there's a difference between watching it on TV and then being here.
Exactly. The energy is amazing.
All right, so I know she has something to say to you. What's that, Ray?
Rocks.
Thank you very much. We can see we're having fun here. It's awesome. If you're out there, please, we're expecting you. The game is still on for today and then on Tuesday. Stay tuned. Back to the commentators.
Oh yeah, back to us. We are here. Of course, you just get back to us after having fun with all the guys on the court. I mean, did you hear Rachel? I mean, there was a lady that was with Rachel earlier, and the lady was like, she likes basketball games because there are so much odd guys.
Now,
I mean, there's so much very fine boys
Are
and all.
you trying to say that you are jealous?
Yes, I am jealous.
You would have preferred that
To
they
be
said
a
that
basketballer.
that the commentator,
Absolutely.
Bolaji, is the cutest
Absolutely.
guy here.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I don't think it's fair, really. I mean, I think commentators are hot boys too, hot guys in whatever way you want to put it. But then the particular basketball game was hot indeed, as Yaoundé Giants, took Lagos City Stars to the cleaners with a very, very amazing goal, like 792 to 86, and it's brilliant stuff, and it looks very nice. It looks very good. It's good for the sport. It's good for CBL, and that's what we are talking about. But then, most importantly, guys, we are seeing this for the consistent time. Guys, you see, OC Vince, what do you think? Looking to the next game, Echo Kings taking on Abidjan Raiders.
Yeah,
the next
fantastic.
game.
I think the next game we have right now is going to be between the Echo team, the Echo team with the Abidjan Giants. Yesterday, both teams actually won their games. Now, what it means that we are going to expect a very intense game.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. A very offensive game.
Good stuff.
And it's down to the coaches trying to get their teams to execute, trying to get their team to play the best possible defense, and trying to get their teams to play the best possible offense.
Absolutely.
I think it's been fantastic.
All
My
right,
name
then.
here is OC Vince.
All right, then. You heard it from me. That's O Savings, and this is Kule Binyo. Kule has been the man on the play-by-play. My name is Babajide Guerrero. We are still very much here. Of course, there's another game coming up between Echo Kings and Abidjan Rangers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is drill. Teams getting geared up. Drills is done. Are we ready? Are we ready? The Abidjan Raiders, the Echo Kings, both amazing. Hello. All right. Currently, everybody is geared up towards this game. Two amazing teams, Abidjan Raiders and the Echo Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. You all clap. It isn't hard. Clap, that easy. All right, guys. Now, the announcer is ready. Commentators ready. DJ ready. Transmitting live, streaming live. Powered by Strip Network. Remember, hashtag It's Time for Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is still Larry Foreman, as it changed. TJ, are you ready? Announcer, over to you, sir.
A very good evening to you all out there, wherever you're watching us live from. Welcome to the second game of day 3 of the biggest basketball fiesta in Africa. This is the Continental Basketball League. It's the Lagos Challenge. Of course, it's going to get to Abidjan. We'll be in Yaoundé in Cameroon, of course, very soon. But for now, we are live in Surulere in the heartbeat of Lagos, the city that never sleeps nor slumbers. The very first game we saw today was between the team Lagos City Stars. They lost again to Yaoundé Giants. But then again, the next game coming up our way is between Echo Kings and Abidjan Raiders. We'll be right back after this break.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printavo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printavo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printavo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printavo, your smartest way to print.
Thank you for staying tuned to CBL_Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Weasel Steel all the way from LA. When I say LA, I mean LA Lagos, not LA Los Angeles. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it promises to be a very beautiful evening as we have the Abidjan Raiders contesting against the Echo Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for this very beautiful game. The away team for tonight is the Abidjan Raiders. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, please put it together to start making. I want to welcome jersey number 16 from the Abidjan Raiders. He was born on the 2nd of May, 1991. He is center. He's wearing jersey number 16. His name is Walker Torin Wilden, all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. Give it up, give it up, give it up. For the away team tonight, wearing jersey number 2. Oh, sorry, jersey number 30. He's the second guard for the Abidjan Warriors. He was born on the 20th of July, 1992. His name is Fulken Michael Israel, and he's from Area Durham, NC, United States of America. I mean, North Carolina. Please put your hands together for Falcon.
Clap, 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 guys. Clap, 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 clap. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
We all saw how it went down yesterday. I'm talking about the point guard for the Abidjan Warriors, wearing jersey number 00. He's from Tulsa, Oklahoma, born on the 2nd of March, 1992. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Harrison Damon.
Come on, guys, let's clap, let's clap.
For the Abidjan Warriors, wearing jersey number 23, He's the second guard for the team. He was born on the 27th of September, 1990. His name is Smith Jr. Craig Vincent. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Bahamas, put your hands together for Smith Jr.
Come on, guys, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Born on the 30th of August 1988. He's a power forward. He's wearing jersey number 21. Ladies and gentlemen, he's from Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Ebikoro Daini. The power forward. He's a power forward and he also plays center. He's wearing jersey number 15. He was born on the 29th of October 1991. He's from Cote d'Ivoire. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Boholau.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Jersey number 13. The second guard for the Abidjan team. He was born on the 28th of February. That's on Valentine's Day anyways, 1983. He's wearing jersey number 10. He's from Cote d'Ivoire. Please put your hands together for Kwame Wilson.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Representing the Abidjan Raiders tonight. He's also a point guard. He's wearing jersey number 7. He was born on the 24th of July, 1986. His name is Kodiao Kwame.
Come on, come on, come on.
This is a small forward, but he's also mighty. He's wearing jersey number 8. He was born on the 13th of June, 1991. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy seems all to be from the 90s. Please put your hands together for Kolibali Abdo. Wearing jersey number 13. He's a small and a power forward. He was born on the 25th of October, 1981. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing jersey number 13 from Cote d'Ivoire. Please put your hands together for Tape Diadi Eric. Thank you. The head coach for the Abidjan Raiders, he's from Cote d'Ivoire. He was born on the 8th of November, 1966. His name is Dozier Godfrey. That's the head coach for the team. To assist him this beautiful evening, all the way from Benin Republic, he's the general manager and also the assistant coach. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kanga Olawale. Thank you. This is the night we've been waiting for. I'm talking about the home team for tonight, which is the Echo Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, for the home team, wearing jersey number 6, he's a point guard. He was born on the 7th of October, 1987. He's from Los Angeles, California. Please put your hands together for Hilmark. Wearing jersey number 0. He's a guard and also plays forward. He was born on the 20th of July, 1992. His name is Thomas George, all the way from Jackson, United States of America, Minnesota. Please put your hands together for Thomas George. Wearing jersey number 11. He's a power forward. He was born on the 1st of January, 1999. He's wearing jersey number 11. He's an Egyptian. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for one of the Echo Kings. I'm talking about Awida Muhammad. The center for the team, he's going to be wearing jersey number 21 tonight. He's from Kenya, and he was born on the 28th of September, 1993. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Wamukota Tam He's He's a point guard and also a shooting guard. He's wearing jersey number 2. He was born on the 1st of December 1989. He's from Nigeria and also from the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Anuno Kelechi. The forward for the Eko Kings. He is strong and mighty. He was born on the 18th of March 1981. He's wearing jersey number 44. He's from Nigeria. Ladies, put your hands together for Akintunde Akin. Hey, yo, I said ladies. Born on the 20th of December 1988. He's playing power forward for the Eko Kings. He's wearing jersey number 15. Ladies and gentlemen, he's from Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Duru Kelechi. Wearing jersey number 7, forward for the Eko Kings from Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Ganiu Olajuwon. Wearing jersey number 8, he's a guard. He's from Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Udemezwe Ikechukwu. Wearing jersey number 62, he's from Nigeria. He's also a forward. Please put your hands together for Boniface Tanicius. Break it down, ladies and gentlemen. The general manager for the Eko King, please put your hands together for this very handsome man from Nigeria. His name is Ogunade Babatunde. Thank you very much. Also, the head coach for the Eko Kings from Nigeria, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Bakare Ayo. To assist him tonight, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, he was born on the 31st of December 1984, and he's from Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Okoro Victor. All right. The officiating referees for tonight, number 1 is Alimi Olayiwola. Please put your hands together for Lai. Supporting him on the sideline, please put your hands together for Olubumi Kainde. And the match official, the chief crew for tonight, 8 Simon Ebwowon. Please put your hands together for him. And please a round of applause for yourselves for coming out tonight. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, I hate to do this, but I want to crave your indulgence. Please, can we all rise up on our feet if they are not too heavy for us? Thank you very much. Thank you. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, the starting five for Echo King. Mark Hill, point guard wearing jersey number 6. George Thomas, shooting guard wearing jersey 0. Akintunde, small forward, wearing jersey 44. Mohamed Awida, power forward, wearing jersey 11. Tom Bush, Wamukota, center, wearing jersey 21. The starters for the Abidjan team, Damien Harrison, point guard wearing jersey 00. Michael Israel Falcon, small guard, wearing jersey number 30. Jady Eric, small forward, wearing jersey number 13. Alan Serge, power forward, wearing jersey number 14. Dennis Etemori, a Bikoro, center, wearing jersey 21. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle line is drawn. Let the war begin. It is the main madness.
Israel, Harrison Damon, Smith Jr. Craig, Ebikaro Dennis, Pohohulu Asanin Sage Mertinu, of course, Kwame Wilson Kwasi, Kwadio Kwame Cedric is also in the team. Kolibali Abdul Tape Didier Eric is also in the team. Head coach is Dose T. Godfrey and Kangan Olawale. And at the time, it's absolutely brilliant.
Go, game time, baby. Team Raiders!
You can see it's everybody here. Everybody is here. It's for the beautiful game of basketball between Abidjan Raiders and Echo Kings. The referees, of course, for this particular game is Alimi Olayiwola and Olubomi Kende. The match commissioner is in the person of a revered gentleman who's over the years has etched his name in the record books of this great game of basketball in Nigeria. I'm talking about Simon Eboho. That's the coach of the team Echo Kings. Both these teams are coming on a high, great confidence, and the team is still remaining the same. I've got OC Vince here. OC Vince is very much here, and of course the play-by-play commentator, Kunle Binu. Your guys, we're ready for this one. OC Vince?
Oh, yes, I'm very
Are you fired up, OC?
Oh, fantastically
Kunle,
fired
are
up.
you raring to go?
Of course, it looks like it's going to be an interesting matchup tonight.
Absolutely.
Two of the best teams so far, from what they've played in the league. So, Abidjan Raiders and Echo Kings.
Remember, guys, it is the game day 3 of the Continental Basketball League. It's in its first season, and this is the second game of today. Remember, the first game we watched was between Lagos City Stars. They got thrashed yet again by the Yaoundé Giants, who have won 2 games on the bounce. And this year are 2 teams that have won their first 2 games in the tournament. And that just shows you how key this particular fixture, this basketball matchup is between these 2 guys. 2 teams, I beg your pardon, with 2 big players. Amazing team, amazing coordination, amazing experience on the bench. This is where the bench comes in, and that's the coach of Echo Kings right there, OC Vince.
Loads of experience from the coach of the Echo Kings. Loads of over 2 decades or 3 decades of fresh frontline basketball experience.
Absolutely. Guys, sit back and relax and enjoy this beautiful game of basketball.
And there goes the tip. Raiders wins the tip. You see Harrison with the ball. Gives it to Didier Tape, number 13 power forward for the Raiders. And there's Serge Paholu with the ball. Gives it to Harrison, who tries a 3 and couldn't get that to go. Rebound by George Thomas, the shooting guard, small forward. And that's Mark Hill bringing the ball up the floor for the Echo Kings. Mark Hill to Wamukota, the 7-footer from Kenya. Akintunde gives it to Ewida Mohamed, the Egyptian. Out of bounds. Kings retain the possession. George Thomas will make the inbound pass. Gives it to Mark. Mark will score for a 3, and he knocks it down. Mark Hill pulls the basket, pulls the first set of points on the board for the Echo Kings. Mark Hill, Vince, tell me, what do you think about Mark Hill? You know, he's actually a spectacular 3-point shooter. What do you think about his performance yesterday?
Wonderful, wonderful. He's one of the biggest threats the Abidjan Raiders are going to be having today. Good defense and very dangerous offensive.
And you see Harrison kicks the ball to the corner. And a good basket there. And it's 2 points by Didier Tape, number 13 for the Raiders. Okay, it's 3 points. 3 points apiece for both teams. Akintunde feeds the lane. Wamukota gives it to Hill. Out back. Hill couldn't get a 3 to go. And Raiders with Tape to Ebikoro, who tries a 3. Ebikoro misses. Rebound, Akintunde, number 44 for the Echo Kings. Josh Thomas brings the ball up the floor. Gives it to Wamukota, who turns around and missed that jumper. Didier Tape brings the ball up the floor and looks like he gives it to Serge. And Serge couldn't get that to go. That's Serge Poholu, the 6'8" forward for the Abidjan Raiders. Wamukota gives it to Akintunde. Akintunde drives to the mid-range. Gives it back to Mark Hill at the top. Mark will drive and gives it to Mohamed Ewida. Takes a jumper and a basket. Mohamed Ewida scores from within the elbow. And it's 5 points for the Echo Kings, 3 points for the Abidjan Raiders here. Ebikoro to Harrison. Harrison gives it to Serge in the post. Serge would take a jumper and he scores. Serge scores and it's 5 points apiece for both teams here as we have 7 minutes and 31 seconds to go in the first quarter. And it's a timeout by the Echo Kings.
Very early timeout. Of course, things are looking very, very good. Oh well, it's 5-5. Everything equal pegging. Echo Kings 5, Abidjan Raiders 5. It's early days, early doors, and this big basketball game. It's the biggest game on the cards, I must say.
Exactly. The fresh timeout, an early timeout for the Echo Kings. Very technical. Let's see the result of that timeout.
All right, we're back on, guys, and of course that's the very first timeout. OC said it earlier, and I think I really want to second him on that, is to upset the balance, upset the momentum that is being garnered by these two sides. Put out your words there, let your players know what exactly you want them to do, and let them follow you to the letter.
And you saw the 3 points, the first 3 points of the game, which of course was the first set of points for the Kings there by Mark Hill. 3-point specialist, it doesn't need to get close to the arc before it takes the 3 point. And you see Akintunde will take the jumper from 3 and he scores. Akintunde, veteran of basketball, just knocks down the second 3 points of the game for the Echo Kings right there. And it's 8-5 with Echo Kings up top. Didier will try for a 3, missed. Rebound by Mohamed Ewida, the Egyptian. Number 11 for the Echo Kings. Akintunde is going to take it to the lane and he gives it back to Wamukota, of course, who couldn't hold on to the ball. And you see Michael Falcon who drives into the lane and he scores. Michael Falcon brings it up to 7 for the Raiders. And it's 8 points, 7 points for both teams.
Was that backhand pass necessary? He had a chance to go straight for a straight layup. Was that necessary? For me, it wasn't necessary. Good response from Hill. Good response from Hill.
Exactly. That's Mark Hill who scores 2 for the Kings. Harrison to the baseline. Misses that. Ewida gets the loose ball. Gives it to George Thomas. Thomas being defended by Harrison. Harrison pressure. And he was able to beat the backcourt short backcourt 8-second violation there. Wamukota, Akin, back to Wamukota. Wamukota was able to find Thomas in the paint and Thomas scores. Nice feed, good vision there by Wamukota, who finds the man cutting into the baseline there.
See, that big man, that 7-footer, one of the biggest threats the Abidjan Raiders are going to have tonight is that 7-footer for the Echo Kings.
Exactly, Vince. I think, when you are over 7 foot tall, you actually have the advantage to see the floor better than every other player on the court. Good vision there by Wamukota, was able to spot Josh Thomas going down the lane. And of course, Mark Hill misses a 3 there. That's his first miss from the 3-point range there in the game. And Harrison tries for a 3, misses that. Rebound by Mark Hill, who races down the floor and is gonna drop an alley, but he misses that. Wamukota didn't see that coming. He didn't see that coming.
It was a foul. It was a foul.
It was a
he
foul?
was fouled. Yeah, he was fouled.
Okay, it looks like the foul
Number
is going to be
14 fouled
on...
him.
The foul is definitely on Serge Paholu. Number 14 for the Raiders. Picks up his first foul of the game. The foul is on Serge Paholu. And Wamukota will go to the line.
That's quite rare. That's a collector's item right there. Wamukota losing his free throw.
And that was actually a technical foul. So it's a technical foul because it was so obvious. It was a technical foul. He needs to improve on his free throws because he's been excellent on that.
Absolutely, absolutely, he has.
He's been very good with his free throws, and I hope he has to get back to shooting better free throws than what he did just did now.
Halfway into the first quarter here, Josh Thomas the ball and he's going to try for a 3, and he scores! Josh Thomas scores a 3-pointer for the Echo Kings from downtown. Thomas with 5 points already in the game. Harrison with the ball for the Raiders. Serge Paholu hesitates, drives into the lane, and that's a nice pick there by Mark Hill, who races down the floor and he scores. Mark Hill with a nice steal there, and he converts into bucket. Good defense translates to good offense for the Echo Kings, and timeout there by the Abidjan Raiders.
It was timely.
When you have an experienced coach on your bench, see that early timeout has become so pivotal in what is going on.
Exactly.
That technical, it just destroy the defense of the Abidjan Raiders.
Exactly, I agree with you. Impressive show out there with 4 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the first quarter. Mark Hill already has 7 points.
Already. And it's 18-7. You can see it's big. It's a big lead already. But then it's still early doors. It's very much 4 minutes on the very first quarter. It's looking good, 18-7 in favor for Echo Kings leading Abidjan Raiders. All right then, well, back on court, back on the grind for some of those players. Abidjan Raiders have it all to do in this very first early quarters, and it's going back. Harrison on the ball this time, Kule.
And Kelechi Anona checks into the game and is defending Harrison. Harrison gives it to Falcon. Falcon to Ebikoro, defended by Wamukota. Ebikoro into the range, and Falcon couldn't get out to go. Mark Hill races down the court in transition, throws the ball down to Ewida, and looks like that's a foul. Mohamed Ewida was able to draw the contact there, and the foul will be on Dennis Ebikoro. Dennis Ebikoro picking up his first foul of the game there, and it's going to be an inbound pass. Mark Hill picks it up, and it's going to square foul, and it's, of course, he misses that completely. Serge Paholu to Harrison, who gives it back to Paholu, and it scores. Good feed there by Serge to Harrison. Kelechi brings the ball up the floor for the Echo Kings, number 2. Kelechi, of course, Wamukota wasn't looking his way there. Mohamed Ewida post up, and he couldn't use the glass there. Ebikoro with the rebound. Michael Falcon brings the ball up the floor for the Raiders. Ebikoro set the pick. Falcon decided not to use the pick. Corner to Paholu, misses that. Rebound by Kelechi. Wamukota to Anona. Anona will go back to the top of the arc. Anona will try for a 3, gives it to Mark Hill instead, and it takes a 3, and Mark Hill, of course, couldn't get that to go. He misses that. 3-point attempt.
Beautiful turn by Tape.
Tape to Harrison in the corner, of course, missed that. And
that was a lazy foul for the 7-footer Makukuta. That was a lazy foul. That was necessary. All he should have done is to simply go to box out the man. Trying to touch the man to push him out. That was a lazy foul. He doesn't need such fouls. It's too cheap.
Looking good. So far, so good. 18-9. No points been scored in the past 1 minute thereabout.
Another unnecessary foul for the Echo Kings. Another unnecessary foul. They have to be careful about these cheap fouls. Play hard, avoid the fouls as much as you can. Three consecutive unnecessary fouls.
And that will put you in trouble going forward. Because some of the players, if it's a personal foul, it's a team foul, it will count, maybe not in this particular quarter, but in the second and in the third quarter. That's where they need to be worried.
2
They're
minutes.
enjoying the lead now, but then
And
so much can happen. Kule.
Harrison will take the jumper, put it ready to go. Rebound by Serge Poholu, who gives it out to Didier Tape. Tape gives it to Smith, and it's a foul. Looks like Kelechi Duru has drawn a foul for the Echo Kings there. And it's going to be an inbound pass.
Too many fouls. Too many fouls. They need to watch their fouls.
Out to Poholu. It scores, and Poholu scores, pulls a 3, and it's 18 points for the Kings, 11 for the Raiders here. Sorry, pardon, it's 12 points for the Raiders. 6-point game here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. Kelechi in the post, back down, kicks it out to Ikechukwu Demeze, who just checked into the game for Mark Hill. Ewida gives it to Kelechi Duru. Kelechi Duru misses the, and a putback there. Nice putback there by Josh Thomas, who gets his, of course, his second or third bucket rather of the game. Josh Thomas with 7 points already. Didier Tape, Ebikoro, and Thomas gets the loose ball. Thomas will bring it up the floor. 1 minute and 45 seconds to play in the first quarter. Kelechi will square for a 3, and it takes a jumper, and it's a foul. But of course, it's gonna count. That basket is gonna count because the foul there on the Raiders. Vince, what do you think about that?
It's a 3-point, it's a basket. It has to count.
And Kelechi will go for a 4-point play, free throw. He was taking a jumper when the foul occurred, so I think that should count for a 4-point play. Let's see if it counts. Of course,
it counts.
It counts, and Kelechi will go to the line for a free throw. Oh, the referee says that was after the shot, so Kelechi will not be going to the line, but of course the shot still counts.
The game
looks like the official wants to consult with the referee wants to consult with the coach there. That's Coach Godfrey of the Raiders.
It's becoming very physical. It's becoming very physical.
Two physical sides.
Exactly, really. And you see a double-digit lead here in the first quarter. 23 points for the Kings,
which worries me because
points for the
Raiders seem like a very good defensive side coming from the game yesterday. Maybe because of the level of opposition they are facing today, anyways.
And maybe because of the level of the technical coach on the
Wamukota
bench of the Echo team.
And he found the and run there. Good
And you
play
can
there
see
by
the
Wamukota, who goes up and under and draws the end one there. Wamukota from Kenya. That's George Bush Wamukota, who goes up and under and was able to convert that. And he goes to the line for the end one.
You can see the reaction by the crowd when that happened.
It's a 13-point lead here. Kings clearly in the advantage, and Wamukota couldn't convert the end one there. Didier Tape races down the floor, and rejection there by Wamukota. Gets his first block of the game. Anuna, and of course, nice steal there by Harrison. Harrison feeds it to Smith. Smith to Tape. Tape, go rebound by Wamukota. Gives it to Demezwe Ikechukwu, who checked into the game for Mark Hugh.
It's a good thing to see the tallest man close out to the post in case of a rebound. I mean, it's an offensive rebound, and it's quite good. Moving on, moving forward, you need your tallest man beside the post.
And the foul there looks like that's gonna be it's gonna be on. The foul looks like it's on Ebikoro.
Now, What's going on here is the center, Samokuta, is putting this guy so much in foul troubles, and he's so good. I can't even believe why this young man is not playing at the top of the
Vince,
basketball.
I think that foul is actually on Smith and not on, because Ebikoro totally avoided the foul there.
Yeah, but this guy is not scoring his free throws. That's the 4th one he's missing today.
And for a player who I beg your pardon, who converted most of his free throw last time, it's worrying.
It's worrying.
And he's playing quite well. His general overplay is good. He's controlling his area quite well, but unfortunately, he's not scoring his free throws.
I told you that he's gonna be.
It's 26 points for the Echo Kings, 12 points for the Raiders here. A 14-point lead. Echo King giving a business, as they say, to the Raiders here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. Didier Tape to Pinolu. Harrison, defended by, and Ebikoro is going to try for a 3. Hesitates, goes into the lane instead and takes a jumper. Defended by Akin. Good defense there by Akin, of course, who was able to distract the shot. Didier kicks out to Serge. Serge for the 3. And Serge puts 3 points on the basket on the scoreboard rather, for the Raiders. And it's 26 points for the Kings, 15 points for the Raiders. And the shot clock and the clock winds down. It's almost the end of the first quarter. Nice block there by Harrison, who was able to reject Kelechi's attempt. Ebikoro for the 3 and misses that completely. End of the first quarter, and it's 26 points for the Kings, 15 points for the Raiders here.
And it's looking quite good for the team. Echo Kings, double figure lead, quite good for them. It's the very first quarter in 26-15. It's a double figure. That's the scale on your screen right there. Confirmation of the scores. Echo Kings has got 26. Abidjan Raiders is 15. Double scores, double digits. But this was one of the best moves. 3-pointer there by Thomas. Another brilliant one by Falcon there. Assist then again by Harrison. So many things to talk about in this first quarter. Great talking points, OC.
Definitely. I think that last shot by Dennis, he should have asked them to shoot. By Harrison.
Good stuff.
Mais lui, il prend, il tire. Lui, il prend lui seul, il s'en va au panier. Et puis dans la défense, il faut agressif. On est trop doux. Regarde, ça va, non. On demande que ça. Pousse-le. Il va le pousser, puis il joue. C'est un combat perpétuel.
Bush, we want you to roll hard to the basket. Everybody else is going to play off Bush. All right? So make them guard it. All right? And then the rest of us, we're just ready.
Coach, when Bush going down, the guy tried to front him. So the point guard returned the ball, and he returned it from easy basket. Every time he tried to front Bush.
Whoa. It's...
Listen guys, focus, intensity. It's only one quarter of basketball. We have 3 long quarters to go. All right?
It's live with the Raiders taking on the Kings. The big question is, will the Kings be raided by the Raiders, or will the Kings triumph over the Raiders? That's it for me. The coach, it's 26-15. That's the scoreboard. That's the confirmation of the results. Echo Kings is 26. Abidjan Raiders 15. But during the course of the timeout, guys, did you see the animated figure? Did you see the pissed figure of the coach of, I'm talking about Abidjan Raiders, that he wasn't particularly happy?
No, exactly. That's Coach Godfrey. He wasn't pleased with, what his boys are playing tonight. After, dominating the Lagos City Stars last night, perhaps he expected the same. So, and you see Kelechi, who feeds it to, of course, his namesake Kelechi Duru there. Wamukota is being double teamed right there. He takes a jumper and he calls the bang. Good turnaround and off the glass there by Wamukota, who puts 2 points on the basket and it stretches the lead.
Kule, let me get on Vince on this one. Vince, you saw the coach of Echo Kings telling his boys tenacity. It is only 1 quarter of basketball, but there are 4 long quarters. I mean, yet again, motivating his boys for victory.
That's the experience there. That's where the technicality counts. Telling them conserve energy and don't commit too many fouls so you can last the next 3 quarters of the game. Conserve energy and avoid too many fouls.
Good one there, boys. Still, it's an 11-point lead here. Kings in the lead. Kelechi Duru beats the post, gives it to Amukota, who posts up on Serge Paolu. He misses that clearly, and of course, Harrison picks up the ball, gives it, and a jumper there at the corner. He misses it completely.
Looking at the chances, really. Looking at the chances, it's looking quite good for the team Echo Kings.
You know, the Echo Kings, I think, you know, one of the reasons why they are such a successful team, I mean, so far, this is their second game in the CBL tournament. After winning their first one yesterday, Ayodele Bakare, you know, the head coach of the Kings, she can't deny is what he brings to the table.
His wealth of experience.
Exactly. He has history as the first coach to take Nigeria to an Olympic tournament. Is a very accomplished coach, founder and former proprietor of the now defunct Evo Comets. Coach Ayodele Bakare, of course, is what you call a coach's coach.
Absolutely. He knows his onions is a game of basketball, and that's onions is what he's put into these boys so far so good.
Definitely, but I'm not enjoying Kelechi's game today. He's trying to do too much. He's trying to do too many crossovers. He's trying to entertain. But these guys are executing. Look at that number 14 that just scored now. He's only about 6'7", and he's guarding Samokuta, a 7-footer. And he's still playing good defense, and he's still playing good offense. Kelechi should stop playing too much entertainment foot basketball.
And Kelechi yet to put a point on the board for the Kings. Kelechi Duru will try for a 3. Misses that completely. Kelechi Duru, of course, he still had 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Before he decides to take the jumper.
You think he could have taken his time on that, right?
He could have, you know, given the ball to a more efficient player out on the 3.
From that position.
28 points for the Echo Kings, 19 points for the Abidjan Raiders. It's a 9-point game here. Harrison gives it to Didier Tape. Tape will give it to Ebikoro. Ebikoro back to Harrison. Harrison defended by Kelechi Anona.
Kelechi, the point
there's
guard.
a foul there.
The point guard. The point guard of the Echo Kings is not delivering right now. He needs to wake up and change the status of his game, because he's not playing good defense. He's not playing good offense. He needs to calm down and enjoy his game.
They don't want to lose this lead, really.
And you see Harrison who knocks down a free throw there. And it's 28-21. Kings still with the lead. Of course, a 7-point lead there by the Kings. Kelechi Anona brings the ball up the floor. 7 minutes and 19 seconds to the end of the first quarter. George Thomas gives it to Wamukota. Wamukota got the ball knocked out of his hands there. And of course, Mark Kido's back into the game, orchestrating the offense.
It's been boxed at this time.
Of course, Smith playing strong defense, and that was the poor pass.
Wonderful defense there. Wonderful
good
team
defense, but of course, good vision by Mark. And but his man, George Thomas, was moving way too fast and got the ball knocked on his feet.
Wonderful defense there. That's what, look at the way they've cut down the lead. It was almost a double-digit lead, and now it's cut down to only 6 points. Down to good defense.
Exactly. It was a 30-point lead and a 30-point lead, now down to 6 points lead. But of course, Kings still with the lead here. Harrison, guarded by Kelechi. Didier Tape, open. Misses that completely, and Akintunde gives it to George Thomas, who gives it back to Mark Hill, the floor general, who pulls it between his legs. Mark Hill likes to showboat a little some of the time. Let's see what he's going to do here. Feeds Akin, the post Akin's wide open, and the powers, of course. That was a gentle, a silent dunk there by Akintunde. Akintunde with 5 points already in the game. And Kings still up by 8 points. 30 points for the Kings. Harrison takes a jumper. Misses that. Rebound by Akintunde. Gives it to Mark Hill.
I love the matchup. I love the matchup between Dennis and Akintunde. Very tough guys, play with so many energy. I love the matchup between two of them.
Mark Hill drives to the basket. Tough shot there, and of course, Mark Hill converts that. Mark Hill got 9 points already in the game right now for the Kings. And it's back to a 10-point lead, double digit here. Ebikoro out to Smith. Smith will take a jumper, and it scores over the face of Wamukota right there.
Smith is back on the move, really. Smith is back. I saw him last time out, and I was really impressed by his movement. His handles is really good, and I think he has a lot to offer this Abidjan Raiders team.
And the foul there, the foul will be on, looks like Markey will go to the free throw line as his foul while he was taking a jumper there.
Yeah, he's going for 3 points. He has to shoot for 3.
Markey, he likes to square up from behind the arc. I think, you know what, Vince, if you're playing Mark Hill, you cannot afford to leave him open. Because this is a player that he would not even get close to the to the 3-point line before he takes, you know, the jumper.
Yeah.
So it's somebody you can't afford to give an inch of his space.
But if you notice, he does that long-range 3-point shot that's from the central. He doesn't do it from the right or from the left. But still, he's very sneaky, he's very skillful, he's very smart, and he's very experienced. I like him. One of the best point guards in the league for me.
And Smith will bring the ball up the floor for the Raiders. Ebikoro guarded by Akintunde. The ref will call a foul there. The foul looks like it's on Akintunde. 4 minutes and 54 seconds left here in the second quarter. Ebikoro drawing the foul there. The foul will be on Akintunde, number 44, for the Echo Kings. Akintunde, a veteran of the game, began his professional basketball career playing for the Ebon Comets, of course, under the same head coach, Ayodele Bakare. And Akintunde, an alum from Three Rivers University in New York, same university that was his name. Latrell Spiro, the New York greats, attended. Akintunde gives it to Wamukota, powers down as he goes down the lane. Good statement there by Wamukota. Off the feed from Akintunde. Good dish, Akintunde, and nice dunk, Wamukota.
And that's what I'm
good
talking
combination
about.
there by both players. And Kings is up in the lead with 12 points. And a turnover there by Harrison. Of course, Anuna picks up the ball and scores! Nicely up there by Anuna. And it's a 38-24 point game here. 14-point lead by the Kings.
It's 38-24. King still leading. King still kinging over this Abidjan Raiders side. And yes, I have
like
a
the way
feeling.
you said, they're still kinging.
Kings are still kinging. That's the assist you talk. Okay, I beg you. That's the first time Kelechi is actually getting the point in the game.
That's his first basket. I bet that's going to become an hashtag for the Kings. Kinging.
King still kinging.
Now, what's going on here, guys? Now,
38-24 in favor for Echo Kings.
The maturity of the Kings, the maturity of Coach Walker, it makes a difference.
Absolutely. We hear from the coaches now.
Panier marqué, faut qu'on presse. Est-ce que vous avez compris? Il vient m'approcher le club. Tout simple et efficace.
All right, then we're back. Oh, wow. We're live and we're back. Time out, time and again, we've seen some of the very best, finest things going on there for the team. It's 38-24, and you can see the fans having fun, everybody having fun going on. This is Ebikoro. Dennis gives the passes to Smith. She is just number 23, and it's looking like they're trying to pick out a player, pick up a pass, and that's what Abidjan just done. He maroons and straight up, get out there. Block out there. Kunle, did you see that?
Of course, that was a good defense there. Pretty good.
You can see Makil having a conversation with Kelechi saying, we got to keep this calm. We got to lead. Let's put our heads together. We need to win this and win this convincingly. Because if they do win this, Kunle, it's going to be a big, big victory for them.
And you know something, Babajide, I'm going to tell you this. You know, last season I had a conversation with Kelechi Anuna, and he told me something when I asked him, because both players played in the CBL, I mean the ABL, now the front ABL last season, and I asked him which player gave him, the toughest job on defense, because both players played for different teams last season. And I don't actually say something. He said, Mark Hill, everybody knows Mark Hill that he can score. But, the underrated part of his game is the defense, that Mark Hill actually gave him a tough time on defense. But I think it's interesting to see both players, on the same team this season. And,
Absolutely.
Making a perfect, 1-2 combination in the backcourt for the Echo Kings.
Mark Hill can make anybody look foolish, really, when he's in that skill mode. He likes showboating. He's the star of the team. And every team needs a king like Mark Hill.
No, you cannot deny the confidence of Mark Hill.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's not scared to go up against anybody.
Yeah.
He's a 5'10" guard. And you see Akintunde, who goes, and of course, Anona was able to get the ball. Anona will post up, takes a fadeaway, air ball, and John Thomas retrieves the ball, and Akintunde gets it, spins around, give it to Mark Hill, who decides to reset, and Wamakuta and he misses that. Rebound there by Serge Poholu for the Raiders. 38 points for the Echo Kings, 24 points for the Raiders. It's a 40-point game here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium with 3 minutes and 60 seconds left in the second quarter of the game.
I'm loving the game with every fiber of flesh, every fiber of nerve I've got. These two teams are having a go at it, and this is what basketball should be like. Two teams not backing down from a challenge, not backing down from a fight. Two big players, Aki and Ebikaro, they've been in the face of each other.
And you see that pass there by, and it's a basket. Akintunde confirms that. Nice one by Akintunde.
That was meant to be +1. That is meant to be +5.
I agree.
I saw that clearly.
Foul there. The foul will be on George Thomas, who fouls Ebikaro. Not sure if the Kings are over the foul limit. It's going to be an inbound pass, of course. The Kings are not over the foul limit yet.
That's a foul there right on your screen.
But I think that was a nice way to, to slow down the game, because Ebikaro was racing down the floor, and it was a nice way to control the speed.
And break the momentum.
Olu will take a 3. He misses, and Akintunde retrieves gets the rebound, of course. Gives it to Anona. Anona played for the Lagos Stallions last season in the African Basketball League. An alum of Middle Tennessee State University.
Brilliant stuff.
Anona, Kelechi Anona, he's played for Nigeria national team at the All-African Games in 2011.
I mean, take a look at the kids, come on. I mean, their parents must be here to allow them to watch the beautiful game of basketball at this time of the day. I'm sure they are with mommy and daddy, but that's what it is. The Continental Basketball League is for all and sundry, children, fathers, mothers alike.
Of course, Babajide, it's a Sunday. I mean, it's a perfect, day for parents to bring the families down here after church service. Perhaps, you go home, take a break, 1 or 2 hour break, and then you come down here and enjoy a couple of games here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. It's a nice atmosphere for you to bond with your family. I mean, it's pretty interesting to see family, bonding. Nice time here. Good atmosphere,
big
good
shout
ambience.
out. Big shout out to the parents that are bringing their kids to come watch. Who knows? Maybe one of the kids could be the next Dwayne Wade or probably the next Mark Hill. You just never know. Brilliant stuff. That's a shot clock violation.
Right now, the Echo Kings haven't been playing well for the past 1 minute. They've had so many turnovers. I hope the lead is not going to get into their head, because they can actually extend this lead as far as they can go. But right now, they're looking a bit more too relaxed.
They're trying to blow out. Is that what you want to say? Maybe if I thought they extend this lead to a blowout, not bad at all.
If you have the chance to extend the lead, do
Why
it.
not?
You don't know what's going to happen on the third or fourth quarter. But right now, they're a bit too relaxed. But good defense, good hustle, though.
And we're seeing the largest lead of the game here, 16-point lead by the Kings here. And
cut down to 14. You spoke too soon.
That's Kwame Kwado, who just caught the lead. It's 1 minute and 17 seconds to the end of the second quarter here. Kings with 40 points. Raiders with 26. It's a 14-point game. And you see George Thomas, who squares off for a long 2, and he scores. George Thomas takes a deep 2 there, and he pulls the lead back up to 16 points.
You see the demeanor of this Thomas lad. He looks very, very uninterested. But
I like it. Oh no.
That could have been a steal.
Okay,
there.
he has developed a groin injury.
Looks like
it looks like
sustained.
it looks like he's overstretched his groin.
I mean, we just spoke about him right now, looks so uninterested, but he's one of the most consistent players on that court.
You know something about Jide? Josh Thomas kind of game, and even his stature reminds me of Malachi Richardson, the former player for the Syracuse University.
Absolutely.
Same style of they put the same. I mean, their stockings up, same style of game. They like to shoot from outside.
Same structure,
right,
same
exactly.
stature. Of course, drinks are being passed. Nobody's passing the drinks to the commentary stand. I don't know why, but drinks are being passed right there in the stand. I saw, Ugo right there passing the drink to, being a gentleman and passing the drink.
And you see Markiu using the screen there by Akintunde. Wamkota will take his first three off. He misses that completely, air ball. And of course, I was talking about Markiu earlier. I mean, Markiu, not everybody is quite familiar. I mean, aware of the fact that Markiu attended the same university with Ben Uzo, Nigeria's point guard for the national team. Ben Uzo, of course, who played in the NBA, played for Cleveland Cavaliers, New Jersey Nets, played for the Denver Nuggets, 6'4" point guard for the Nigerian national team, and of course, he had his first taste of Olympic experience at the 2016 games.
Kelechi needs to pull his game up. Look at that lovely dribble, lovely penetration, but he couldn't finish it up. He should have gotten a foul plus a basket goal. Let's see what he could do on the free throw line.
But the good thing is he didn't score the basket, but he got a foul, but he misses the first free throw there.
8 seconds to the end of the second quarter. That means towards the end of the second half, first half, of course, of this game of basketball. It's been absolutely beautiful, and we've enjoyed it. We've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's 43-29, all in favor of the Kings, who are still kinging in this particular one. So that buzzer means that's the end of the second quarter, and that means that the teams are going to take a huge breather. I mean, look at it now. It is 43-29, all in favor of the Kings. The Co-Kings, that's the man of the moment right now, one of the most consistent players on that court. That's Wamokota, the Tom Bush Wamokota, 7 foot, and he's been absolutely consistent so far. Experience has been key, Kunle. Tenacity has been key, Vince. Going forward to the third quarter, what are the thoughts? It's been a big league, kind of. It's a double-figure league at the second quarter.
Exactly, Babajide. The Kings are giving, the business to the Raiders here. It's an impressive game. I love the way both teams are playing, actually. And Markiu, as usual, doesn't look worn out, doesn't look tired.
Absolutely, so
play
fresh.
with supreme confidence, and which is what you have to see from your point guard.
Absolutely.
And of course, we've seen Akintunde, who has been able to, make a solid contribution here for the Kings. Akintunde, of course, who played for the Stallions last season, sustained an injury on his shoulder while playing. And
all right, then we'll go for a quick break and we'll be right back.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printivo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printivo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printivo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printivo, your smartest way to print.
All right, we're back on. That's one of the biggest move in this particular game. That's Thomas who pulled up a brilliant three right there for the team Echo Kings. Take a look, Mark Eo yet again. Mark Eo never flustered, Yinka. Never flustered, only. All right, cool. That's Ewida, Mohamed Ewida doing well. Brilliant stuff. Tom Bush turning again. Great stuff. Great turnaround. Great bounce. Akin yet again. And then very, very soon, brilliant there by Tom Bush. That's an assist. Brilliant assist. Thank you for coming. My name is Air Tom Bush. Brilliant stuff. All right then. Very soon, guys, we'll be going straight to our sideline reporters. And take a look at this. This is Tom Bush. Tom Bush, Wamakota 21. That's the very first bucket by Kelechi Ununa, and he's been quite well since that time. All right, then. We will be joined at this time very, very soon with one of our beautiful presenters. So I think it is either Rachel or Nene. Either of them enjoy the interview. We'll be right back. All right, then. So it's looking quite good. So far, Echo Kings still being the Kings. They are kinging over this Raiders team. Kunle.
Of course, Echo Kings being led by, Mark Hill,
All right, then. So we'll be catching up with one of our presenters there. I think it is Rachel or Nena.
All right, guys. So we are at the halftime of the game between Echo Kings and Raiders. It's been awesome. The heat is on. It keeps getting better and better and better and better and better by the day. Okay, so with me here are some fans, very interesting fans. What's your name, please?
My name is Onyeka.
And you, please? Timmy.
My name is Lukman.
Are you guys enjoying this match? Like, left to me, I'm excited to be here. Do you guys feel the same way? Are you guys enjoying the match?
Of course. This is the best match I've seen so far in Nigeria.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. What about you?
Yeah, the game is really interesting and everybody's really having fun, Of course. This is the best league so far, just like NBA. I've not seen it before.
You look like someone that plays basketball.
Yes, of course.
You have experience with that?
Yes, of course I do.
Oh, really? All right, so guys, this game is awesome. We're still here. Our eyes are still in the court. So let's give a quick shout out to CBL. Are you ready, guys? 1, 2, ready and go. CBL rocks!
Basketball meets fashion. I have two lovely young ladies here, sisters actually, in wonderful matching outfits. What is your name?
Arafat Badamosi.
All right, and what's your name?
Toby.
Toby. So what made you guys decide to come here in wonderful matching outfits today?
Actually, we are coming from party, like an Owambe, so we just decided to branch it. We couldn't miss CBL for anything.
And so she says that she couldn't miss CBL for anything. Do you feel the same way?
Yes, definitely. We can't miss this. Like, it's a nice setting. We really, really love it. And
all right, I have a very serious question for you guys. If you could go on one date with one of the players from tonight, who would it be?
This guy from Egypt, I think Mohammed, what's his name? Yeah.
Okay, so for you it would be Mohammed, but for you, who would it be?
it has to be, I guess, Mark Hill from Echo Kings, number 6 guy, I guess.
All right, so it seems like they have a few fangirls over here. Thank you, ladies, so much. I hope you enjoy the games. Make sure you stay in. All right, and those are the sisters, and they told you who they would love to spend one date with. We've got some fit boys here. It's still CBT TV.
All right, well, it's going to be an amazing second half, third quarter, fourth quarter still on for the big game that we left seeing. Echo Kings taking on the team Abidjan Raiders. And trust me when I say this, this has been by far away, Vince, I don't know if I'm speaking your mind, but this has been far away one of the biggest games so far. We go for a quick breather, a commercial break. We need to make some money, right? We'll be right back, guys.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printivo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printivo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printivo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printivo, your smartest way to print.
The players are, of course, they are on they're trying to stretch out. One of the things they need, and that's one of the faces. That's Nena. That's the beautiful Nena. That's one of our presenters, guys, just in case. And of course, that's Sheson. That's our audio guy. Great guy there. Great guy. I've had the honor of working with some amazing people. Big ups to them. You must say kudos. And that is, that's Kelechi Onuna. Kelechi Onuna and Duru. Kelechi Duru and Kelechi Onuna for the team Echo Kings. They're currently on the lead. It looks quite good for the team so far. And you can see, I keep saying this about the need to buy from the CBL shop, from the CBL store. So you need to go get it stuff. If you love it, go get it, and let's see how it goes. CBL Continental Basketball League, game day 3, second game of today. And look who's here. That's the king of the bearded gang. Look at him.
And that's Akintunde Akin, a veteran of basketball. You see him stretching out there on the floor. Of course, Akintunde sustained a shoulder injury last season while he was playing for the Stallions. I spoke with him, some months back, and he said actually he's not going to go for a surgery, even though the shoulder requires a surgery. He opted instead, to get a rehab on the shoulder. And he said, the shoulder is quite fine with the rehab. It doesn't actually need a surgery anymore. Akintunde, a veteran of basketball, went to Three Rivers University in New York, same university that Latrell Sprewell, the Golden State Warriors, former Golden State Warriors and former New York Knicks players attended. Akintunde from Ondo State has played basketball across the world, mostly in Qatar, in Bahrain, Egypt, Libya, and of course, he's back to Nigeria to contribute to the development of basketball with his talents.
Let's just say Akintunde is a journeyman of the game. He's been everywhere for a long time. He's been there, he's done that. And look at the girls right there. That's Rachel and that's Nena. That's our girls from, it's as if, Rachel heard me. She was dancing at that time. Of course, it's one of the biggest players, one of the tallest players in this tournament thus far. That's Ewida Mohammed. His Instagram handle has everything about CBL. Is totally in love with this tournament. And it's his first time in Nigeria. I'm talking about the big man, the man mountain. I took a picture with him and Wamokota, Tom Bush, and I looked like a dwarf. That particular picture is on Instagram, it's on social media, and of course, you for a fact you can get the feel. Hashtag It's Time for Africa. You can follow us on CBL TV. It's at CBL_Africa on Instagram, at CBL_Africa on Facebook, at CBL_Africa on Twitter, and of course, CBL_Africa on LinkedIn. You can see some of the fans coming out, regardless of the time, regardless of the day, they still are here to enjoy the very best of basketball. All right then, So there's so many people. It's a conglomerate. It's a conglomerate of people there. You can see the CBL is all about bringing everybody together. Wherever you are, whatever you do, so far you come together to play basketball. For example, in the Echo King teams, you've got players from ADL, you've got players from America, you've got players from Kenya, you've got an Egyptian in that team. I'm talking about the Echo Kings. This young man now, this is Tom Bush. Tom Bush Wamukato he said his favorite player is LeBron James, and LeBron James is an American, and he is a born Kenyan. He's from Nairobi, Kenya, and that just tells you about the unification level of this particular tournament. Players coming from different angle, different part of the world under one roof. This is Kelechi Duru. Kelechi Duru is a Nigerian, of course, and you can see playing with the Nairobi. See, sports, Vince, you must say, sports has its own language. Regardless, sport. I mean, you saw the game against for the Yaoundé Giants. The coach was communicating in French, and the player Ian Carter, who is an American, was clearly understanding what he's saying, because basketball has its own language. This young man is an American, and he's actually playing in Nigeria with Nigerians.
No, definitely. This what you call basketball without borders.
Absolutely.
Basketball that unites. Basketball that unifies. The basketball that brings Africans together. That's the name this time for Africa. This the best basketball in the region.
Absolutely.
CBL. And don't forget, it's not even about the basketball. You still talk about CBL assist.
Absolutely.
That's where you talk about CBL next. How they talk about the next generation, the next kids, the next referees, the next coaches, the next everything
the
about
next
basketball.
Africa.
All right.
And then you said something about basketball without borders. The good thing is that we have the chief blogger, and let's say one of the biggest bloggers, like I said, basketball within borders is our own Kunle Binuyo's project, and he's doing quite well for himself over the years. Basketball within borders. Go guys, go on the internet. Basketball within borders from Kunle Binuyo, one of our own guys here in the commentary team. Of course, that's CBL TV. You can get to watch this live on YouTube, or probably just go to our social media handle on CBL TV. Remember to follow, remember to like, remember to comment on our pictures, everything CBL. CBL_Africa. I'm sure this lady right here is just, she's tweeting right now, or probably taking, an Instagram post and saying, I am at the CBL game. I am at the CBL game. I am having so much fun. There are top players here, because the truth is, the ladies are always at the basketball game to watch out for the fine boys.
All right. Looking to the next to the third quarter.
Absolutely.
Obviously, what do you expect from these two teams? Now, if you look at the first five from the Raiders, they are here to play.
Absolutely.
Now, the experience of Tape, fantastic shooter. Number 14, three-point shooter. Harrison, very experienced. And then you bring Dennis in to bring you the power, the presence, the rebounds, the energy. However, when you come to go to the Echo Kings, they have such a big balance. You've got the 7-footer. He does all the good jobs the center does. And now you've got Hill, fantastic player. So what we expect to get from this is proper, better offensive
look who's here. See, it's Antoinette. Antoinette Leke. She's one of the biggest names in this particular tournament. That's Antoinette right there. That's CBL's very own. She's one of the brains that put this together, bringing people, players, officials, referees from every part of Africa.
Absolutely.
You go, girl. Well done, Antoinette.
Absolutely.
Back to the game, Kule. It is time for the third quarter. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for the third quarter. It's 43 to 29 in favor of Echo Kings. Double league, double figure, and Kule, the third quarter is upon us. And here we go.
Of course, the third quarter is on the way. Echo Kings still with the lead, 43. And you saw the interception there by Serge Piholu. 43 Echo Kings, 29 Abidjan Raiders. Abidjan Raiders from Côte d'Ivoire. And of course, you can watch this game live on cblafrica.net/TV. Mark Hugh and Falcon steals the ball. Ewida with the steal, gives it to Markyu. Markyu will lob the ball. Of course, Josh couldn't get out to go up. Akintunde pulls down the offensive rebound. He's going to go up. Akintunde couldn't get it. He brings down the ball again. And Ebikoro pulls the rebound. Akintunde couldn't get out to go with 3 tries. Harrison bringing the ball up the floor for the Raiders. Feeds Serge Poholu in the paint. Serge draws the foul and he will go to the line. Looks like the foul is on George Thomas. That was a mismatch there. Serge Poholu, a 6'8" forward there, exploiting the mismatch of a 6'7" forward and was able to draw the foul.
I like the young man, Tamolu, for his height, for his size. He's got total mismatch by Mohammed and by the 7-footer. But yes, he's still playing good defense and he's still playing good offense. Fantastic young man.
And you see
And don't forget, sometime in my career, I played my professional basketball in Ivory Coast. All right, so they know basketball, they love basketball, so it won't be an easy game.
I agree with you. Cote d'Ivoire, one of the best basketball players, and you saw that lob there. But of course, Wamukota couldn't put it down. The lob from Markyu. Poholu posting up Mohamed Ewida. Poholu, rebound, Wamukota gives it to Markyu. Markyu brings the ball up the floor. Uses screen from Wamukota. And out of bounds. Referee says it's Raiders ball. Tape inbounds the ball to Harrison. Harrison to Falcon. Falcon to Serge. Serge gives the ball to Harrison. Harrison being defended by Markyu. And of course, Ebikoro backs down on Akintunde, turns around, takes a jumper, couldn't score. And George Thomas wins the toss. Markyu fakes for a bounce pass. Markyu is looks like he's gonna take it to the paint. Markyu, and he puts the ball right into the hands of Ebikoro. Turnover there, costly turnover there by Markyu. Serge will go to the hole, and it's blocked. Nice rejection there by Wamukota, who told him no, and he gives him the finger wag like Dikembe Mutombo would do back in the day. Not in my house.
Have you heard the word? Get out of here, man.
That's a nice rejection there by Wamukota, and he gives him, of course, the finger wag, just like Dikembe Mutombo would do. Not in my house. Not in my
get out of here. Absolutely. That's defense right there, Vince.
Yeah, timely timeout for Echo Kings, because right now it's not really working for them. Look at the scores. It's come back to 12 points lead.
This man on the monitor doesn't look particularly interested in what's going on, but that's 43. We are interested in this game, and that's why we're here. It's 43-31. Still double figures. Absolutely. We hear from the coaches. The three of men, Il, Wamukota, Akintunde, they seem to have a great telepathy working to them in this particular game.
Definitely. You see, the gentleman, Akin, number 44, he needs to play good defense on Dennis, because Dennis is one of the engine room of the Raiders. That is why they always keep bringing him back to play on Dennis.
And he's got a great engine himself, really.
Oh, yes.
It seems as though he's very strong. He looks physically built. He looks very, very
experienced
very
also.
And you see a turnover there by Falcon. And Kings gets the possession after the turnover there by the Raiders. Of course, Falcon was looking to pass and actually turned the ball over. Ewida drives into the paint, turns around. Looks like it's a traveling there. And of course, good call there by the referee who calls it traveling. Mohamed Ewida shifted his feet there while trying to make a post move on Dennis Ebikoro.
Good
Mohamed
defense.
Ewida from Egypt.
Good defense by Dennis there. Good defense. Absolutely good defense.
Harrison.
Good defense there. Good block. Simple block.
And of course, Harrison retrieves the ball, gives it to Ebikoro. Ebikoro gives it to Mikel, who takes it into the paint, kicks out to Serge. And Serge knocks down the three there for Raiders. And Serge cuts the lead
Serge. Almost 5 3-pointers, but a center. Think about that.
Serge Poholu.
That's deep.
Markiu. Looks like couldn't get a screen there. And he feeds it to Ewida. Ewida is going to post up on Ebikoro. Ewida turn around and couldn't get that to go. And a nice rebound there by George Thomas. George Thomas gives it to Ewida, who takes a mid-range, misses it completely, and looks like Tape picks up the loose ball there. Didier Tape to Ebikoro in the paint, and a nice assist there by Didier Tape, the number 13 forward there for the Raiders, who was able to find Dennis Ebikoro, who rolled into the paint, and he gets an easy 2 right there. Good feed, good basket.
So far.
Raiders cutting the lead, and it's down to a 7-point game here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. Markiu, Markiu for 3. You just can't stop this man.
I still see the Abidjan Raiders to be a better collective basketball team. I see a lot of individual game coming up amongst the Echo Kings right now. I think McKeel needs to play with his team more. Play with your team more.
McKeel with the eye. Lay up there, and he misses that. But of course, Raiders get the ball. Didier Tape who rolls the paint, and it's rejected by Wamukota. And of course, it's a foul. Good defense there by Wamukota, even though he drew the foul.
You know, I keep saying something about this man. Is the tallest man on the court, and he uses his height advantage to the very best of his
It's not about being tall.
Absolutely.
He's athletic.
How do you use what you have?
His body structure is very balanced.
He's got great
all right?
genetics.
He's got long hands, long legs, and he's got some IQ inside his head. He understands the court. He reads the court. So some big men out there, they're just playing as role players. But he's got experience, and he trains, he works hard. Well done, boy.
And you see Didier Tape missing both free throws there.
Kelechi
Anuna back into the game. Kelechi Anuna will use the screen set by Akintunde. Gives it to Kelechi. Gives it to Akintunde, who's going to take it to the paint, and he gives it to Wamukota, who takes a jumper. Touches the front of the rim. Harrison races into the lane, uses a Euro step, and it's rejected. Harrison couldn't get the Euro step to go. Nice rejection. And of course, Ebikoro scores that too.
Dennis, he gives you something special. You don't see his game, but he's a powerhouse. Gets you simple points, stays away from foul problem. Dennis, watch out for him. Good
Ebikoro,
player.
an intelligent player. Good pass there by Markiu to George Thomas. Ebikoro with the rebound. Harrison bringing the ball up the floor for the Raiders. Races down the cup, and looks like out of bounds there. The possession will go to the Kings, as Harrison wasn't able to control the ball there.
4 minutes into the third quarter, and it seems as though Abidjan Raiders have tried to narrow the lead, and they've been consistent. And it's been all Abidjan Raiders in my world, really.
4:21 left to play in the fourth quarter. Anuna, use the screen by Akin. We'll give the ball back to Akin. Akin takes it to the paint, and he uses a left hand layup. Misses that, and Harrison will bring it down the court. Harrison kicks it out, and Raiders couldn't hit that one. Markiu gives the ball to Wamukota in the paint. Wamukota out to Anuna. Anuna misses the 3. And looks like that's a foul, and Anuna will be going to the free throw line.
That's right, it's a foul.
Is that a 2 or a 3?
It's a free.
A 3.
It's a free.
That was a bad foul. That was a costly foul. Now you got the young man there who's going to be taking 3 free throws in the lane.
And it's not done quite badly, really. It's really not done quite badly so far. And it's 46-38. That's what it is at the time. Echo Kings are ahead of Abidjan Raiders, and that makes it 47. Kelechi Anuna converting one of his free throws.
I'm glad that Kelechi is picking up his game right now. I'm glad he's now scoring.
He's taking them to school.
If you look at between him, Hill, and Thomas and Kelechi, he's the one that is not doing as good as those two. I'm glad.
3-1, 3 straight ones.
And Anuna stretches the lead back to double digits. Kings up 49. Raiders trading with 38 points. Raiders trading, pardon me, by 11 points. Trailing with trailing by 11 points, and of course, Raiders got 38.
Look who's here. It's Jordan Mez and Dog right there. Of course, both of them playing for Lagos City Stars.
Smith gives it to Serge. Fakes Akin. Serge will take the 3. And rebound, Kings. Markil. Anuna to Markil. Markil at the top. Looks like it's going to reset the offense there. Markil to Akintunde.
That was a traveling there, double bounce, double dribble.
Double dribble.
Good call there. Akintunde couldn't control the ball there, and that caused a turnover for the Kings.
But look at the beards of Akintunde. He looks like a man who takes his time to groom himself beyond basketball. Look at his beards. It looks very well groomed. It looks very well coordinated, very cultured.
No.
I'm sure it's a ladies' man after all.
I think back in England, we call such men that take care of themselves the metropolitan male.
Yeah.
You know, they take care of, they're very detailed.
Yeah, very
they take
detailed
care of
man.
themselves. And it's good for a man to look after himself.
Absolutely. All right, so, whoa, so far it's been battle of point guards. You want to say which of the point guards has got your fancy?
Of course.
By your fancy, I don't mean, attraction.
There's no doubt. I mean, there's no doubt Markil is the man on the court. I mean, it's been running his show for the Kings right here. Markil controlling the pace and, giving the Kings a comfortable lead in the game.
Oh, definitely. I do support you. When it comes to the battle of the point guard, I should be trying to compare Markil with Esther.
All right, so what let's see. Let's think what the veteran Ayo Bakare will be telling his players right now, because right now they've got a huge lead. They need to be consistent. Let's hear from Ayo Bakare, the team coach for Eko Kings.
Malfunction. Malfunction. Let's just take the zone off our feet, okay? No, I don't need this. I don't need.
Tout le monde recevra le ballon. We're doing great on defense. We just got to keep making stops. If we make stops and we go down there and be patient on our offense, we're going to do really great. Right. So let's just get patient. Same patient like yesterday. All right? Inside. Right, next play. Here we go. Come on.
Oof. Oh, whoa, look at it. Isn't she lovely? She's barely 5 or 6, and at this age she's watching basketball. Look at the beads on her hair. So many African girls, so many beautiful girls. I'm sure she's telling mommy, put that on Instagram for me. I love to see myself. And this is what CBL is all about. The children, the parents, they are lovely ones, and of course their teachers. Back to the game. Of course, I just love children.
You sound like you sound like Mason that's been married.
Absolutely. You can say that again, my brother.
And you see Kwame Kwado, who has checked into the game, as Harrison has gone to the bench. Kwame Kwado, number 7 for the Raiders. Falcon to Kwado. Screened by Ebikoro. Ebikoro gives the ball, and it's a turnover there, and Kings will get the ball. Good defense there by the Kings.
Whoa.
2 minutes, 48 seconds left in the period.
As
with Kings clearly in the lead. Raiders trailing by 11 points. Anuna will bring the ball up the floor.
Absolutely.
Anuna
11 points.
Gives the ball to
Whoa, somebody's playing with mommy's hair. Somebody's all over mommy. All right, but I hope you do know about the CBL Next. The CBL Next is one of the projects by the Continental Basketball League to discover the next generations of basketballers, the next generation of basketball referees, the next generation of basketball coaches, and everything next generation. So please make sure you enroll your children for this particular program, the CBL Next. Go on the internet, follow at CBL_Africa.
And you saw Serge missing that wide open 3-point there. Kwado with a kick, and Falcon will take a 3. Basket. Kwado cuts down the lead to 9 points. It's 49 for the Kings, 40 for the Raiders.
Poor defense.
Falcon, nice 3 by Falcon there. Mikael Falcon.
Poor defense for the Eko Kings. Poor defense.
It was wide open there. Markil will take it up.
Basket good.
And that will count. Markil with a nice way to draw the contact there, and he was able to convert that. And we'll go to the line for the end one there. 51-41 as Mark Hill looks to take it up by 11.
Now, I'm not sure about this now, guys. Wamakota has been on the court from the tip-off. Has he checked out any time in the game? I'm not
Wamakota
sure.
hasn't taken a break yet,
He's
but
not
of
the
course.
only person. Even number 14.
He's not checked out.
Sarge for number 14 has not checked out neither. Also.
What a great genetics on this man. He's 7. He should get tired easily. I mean, but no way. This guy's got great genetics. It's been playing basketball for like, 21, 22 minutes consistently, and he's been pumping. Pulling out, that's what you call energy.
But of course, Wamakota is still young. He's a 24-year-old. So what do you expect? He's got the energy, still got the bounce on his legs.
Well, absolutely.
And for a 7-footer, he's got a
That's what I'm
wingspan.
saying.
He doesn't need to run much. He doesn't need to, to reach out. A lot, to intercept passes.
But
So
the truth still remains that he's been very mobile. All right, he can compare with Ndiaye of Lagos Warriors. He's very mobile also. He runs the court very well.
And you saw Smith scoring the 2 there. It's 52-43. Kings with the lead. 9-point lead here. Anuna to Wamakota. Wamakota kicks it out to Akitunde. Akitunde is going to take it to the paint, and he could have scored that. That was almost looking like a foul, but of course. And Akitunde missing the shot there. Kwado gives it to Smith. Smith controls the ball. Vin Smith to Serge. Serge will take it 2. Couldn't score that. Akitunde was able to get a rebound, and he gives it to Mark Hill. Of course, Mark Hill with a little hesitation there, faking like he was going to pass the ball. As the clock winds down, Mark Hill to Akitunde. It's a traveling. Looks like that's a traveling violation there.
Yes, it is a traveling violation after all. Good call by
Of
the
course, that was a
referee.
traveling violation. He clearly lifted his pivot foot before he put the ball on the floor there.
And Kule, that just tells you that even the veterans can make mistakes. I mean, you expect him to know more at the level of the game, but when the game is on, the adrenaline is on, you just never know when you make mistakes.
I think Echo Kings needs to be very, very careful here.
At this time.
Because what Raiders are about to do, they're planning to rate them in the final quarter.
I mean, that's what they do, right?
It's
They're
going to
Raiders.
be a rain of 3 points and fast basketball. Watch what Warriors want to do right now.
30 seconds on the stop clock, and it's 52-43, all in favor of Echo Kings. And you know what? From the turn, beautiful crossover there, and beautiful
Nice
basket
feed
from
there by Kwame Kwado as he finds his man cutting into the lane, who was able to put the ball into the basket with the runner right there. Markiu guarded by Michael Falcon. Markiu will take a 3. Couldn't get that to go. Rebound by Raiders.
And so beautiful, people, that's the end of the third quarter. It is 52-45. Well, it is Echo Kings still having their bodies, their noses, their ears in front. It is 52-45 for our 4. That's it right there on the confirmation of that on your screen in graphics. Abidjan Raiders 52, Echo Kings in 45. All right, I mean, this is Makio. Makio is all, you won't blame the guy. I mean, he's been on the court for how long now? He's sweating, he's all over the place. He's been one of the very best guards on the game.
Very experienced player. Respect to Makio. Very good game. Okay.
We're going straight up to the coaches, and let's hear what Ayo Bakare and his counterparts have to say.
We still have the advantage, but we can't be sloppy. We can't make turnovers. We must make each possession count. And more than that, we've got to go back to digging our heels in and playing some tough defense.
All right then, as we approach fourth quarter, it's the last quarter, and we're looking at the timeliness of the coaches at this time. The strategies continue.
Now, obviously, for this final quarter, now if you look at the Echo Kings, right now Mohammed is not delivering. He's been silent for the past 3-4 minutes.
Absolutely.
He needs to pick up his game.
Absolutely.
Kelechi needs to pick up his game too. Then when you come to the Raiders, the gentleman Tape, the bearded gentleman, his 3 points are not dropping anymore. He needs to pick up his, and Harrison, their point guard.
I was going to say that.
He's been absent
Harrison,
somehow.
Absolutely. We're saying the same thing. Harrison hasn't fired up on all cylinders. Last time out, Harrison was on fire, you know, against the Lagos City Warriors. But this time around, I mean, maybe because of the dominance of Markeo, who's actually shutting down every accident.
I think also you have to look at the defensive pattern of Thomas. Thomas is very experienced. He's been playing very good defense on Harrison. So that has caught the power off from Harrison's perspective.
All right, we are lined up. Akule, you were going to say.
Of course, you were talking about Damon Harrison there, who had 23 points for the Raiders in their previous game. Team I, 23 points, Harrison, but of course, he hasn't been able to do much. He's been cold virtually the entire game here for the Raiders. But let's see if he's going to, you know, get fired up here in the fourth quarter.
It should get fired because
the
if you
Raiders
look at
are
it,
about to inbound the ball.
Kule, the last time we saw any lead from the Abidjan Raiders was in the first quarter. And ever since then, it's been the Echo Kings in the noses in the front, the shoulders in front, and now they've been consistent and they just got 10 more minutes of basketball to play. Let's see how the fourth quarter pans out. Remember, guys, you're watching live from the Testing Balogun Stadium here in the city of Lagos. It is the Lagos Challenge of the biggest basketball party in Africa, the Continental Basketball League. Over to you, Kunle New.
And we see Kwame Kwado, who's starting points guard for the Raiders in the fourth quarter. While Harrison takes a break. Out of bounds.
Kelechi needs to wake up more. That's supposed to be a fast break for him. He needs to actually sit up on his game. We need the Echo Warrior, Echo Kings needs him in this game.
Kelechi calling for the pick. Wamakuta sets the pick. Kelechi to Ewida Mohamed. Ewida takes it into the paint and it scores an easy two there. Good bucket there by Ewida Mohamed, the Egyptian national who's playing here at the Continental Basketball League. It's a 54-45 game here. Kings with the lead as both teams battle to see who's going to win the game. And a jumper there by Falcon. Nice way to cut under the baseline, and Falcon was able to put that into the basket. And it's a 54-47 game here. Hill defended by Falcon. Ewida to Anuna. Anuna will take a three. And swish! Anuna put the ball in the basket from downtown. Kelechi Anuna, the Nigerian, and an alum from Middle Tennessee State University. Falcon drives into the lane, puts the ball into the hands of the Kings, and of course, Markio will lob the ball, and right into the hands of Harrison, who gives it to Kwado. Kwado will take a three, nice three there.
That is what an experienced team does to you. They play into their game plan. Shoot more 3 points, shoot more 3 points. That's the game plan.
To narrow the gap.
Whenever you have the chance, don't go for 2, go for 3.
And you saw the turnover there by Markio, who was looking to make a fancy pass. Feeds Wamakota the paint and couldn't hold on to the ball.
Markio needs to come back to his game.
Smith gives it to
Markio needs to come back to his game. Is he tired?
Serge is going to take a three. And it calls Serge Piholo was able to use the backboard there.
What did I say
to
to you?
3 points.
Take a bow, Pinho.
What did I say to you?
Now they've narrowed the points.
It's down to a
What did I
4-point
say
game
to you?
here.
This is a team that highly executes their game plan. Markio is playing too much individual game. He needs to stop that.
And play with the team, actually. 6-point extension now for Echo Kings. Another 2 points by Wamakota Tombush. But so far, so good. It's still Echo Kings. And yes, they may have to help themselves by avoiding a lot of 3 points like this. That was almost going in again.
Very good game so far. Technically, a very, very high-tempo game. I'm so impressed that Harrison has just come back into the game. And the number 7 point guard for the Raiders has been very consistent. He hasn't been there in the previous game, but he's very consistent today.
Did you see this strain? Did you see the strain look on Wamokota's face? I mean, he looks quite tired. Like we said, he's been playing for the fourth quarter, and he needs to take a rest, I think.
No, he needs to take a rest and probably come back in 3 minutes to go. And I think they've got Akin is very experienced, Duri is very experienced. They can come and do the game.
And look who's here, is the coach of the Yaoundé Giants, coming to watch his would-be foes in the future. Great stuff, man.
Definitely.
6 minutes in the fourth quarter. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost done with today's duty. So let's see how it will be like.
Fantastic work. Now the question here is, what is the intentions of these two coaches in this last 6 minutes of this game now? I'm still going to suggest that Wambukuta gets some rest. His game has been down so far. I think he's getting tired.
And we're back in action. Smith with the ball, gives it to Harrison, who's back into the game. Harrison defended by Kelechi Anuna. Harrison passes it and he throws the ball away. It's going to be King's ball as Harrison committed a turnover right there. 59 points for Echo Kings, 53 for Abidjan Raiders. It's a 6-point game here with 6 minutes, 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And
I've got a
Kings
problem with
possession.
Hill. I've got a problem with his pattern of game right now.
Who's that?
Hill. I still prefer the way Esther plays his point guard. Hill has to pick up his game. He's becoming too relaxed.
And that's
Hill
Esther.
will
You're talking
drive
about
to
Yaoundé
the
Giants.
baseline.
Esther's
It's a
there.
winner, and it's a foul.
The dread
And of
team
course, we see
here.
the player for the national team there, Nkechi Akashili. Mark Hill feeds the post. Ewida decides to post up, gives it to Anuna. Anuna will use the screen set by Ewida. Anuna for three, misses that. Rebound by George Thomas, and it's out of bounds.
Abidjan ball, Abidjan Raiders ball.
The
Great
ref
play
says
there.
it's gonna be King's ball.
He's lucky. He's very, very lucky.
You know, Josh Thomas was actually outside when the Raiders player knocked the ball on him, so clearly he was out of bounds against the Raiders.
Okay.
Wamukota, double team.
That is a
on
foul
him.
there.
Kicks out to Thomas, who fakes and takes a two instead, and he knocks it down. Josh Thomas for two.
He's a good
And
player.
it's a 53-point game. He's back to a double-digit lead here. Kings with the advantage.
Thomas is cooking up the points here for Echo Kings, better than Thomas Cook.
Serge will try for a three. Misses that. Ewida with the rebound.
When Kelechi gets somebody trying to support him in his defense, he leaves the man. He leaves his man. He needs to keep his eye on his man.
Mark will use the screen by Mohamed Ewida. Ewida calling for the ball in the post. Wamukota feeds out to the corner. Just Thomas couldn't get that to go. Misses that completely as Didier Tape races down the floor. And of course, Mark Hill with the steal there. Looks like we're going to see a short time. Nice hero step there by Mark Hill. And George Thomas couldn't put that down. And that was Ebikoro squares up and he knocks it down.
That's
That
what
is
experience.
Ebikoro with a three.
That was experience does for you. Thomas had a chance to score a simple two. He was going for a
Point
slam dunk. What did we call him? 3 points against him. They are down for 6 points.
Exactly. Anuna to Ewida. Ewida to Mark. Hill feels the post. Defended. Double team on. Nice basket there by Wamukota, who was able to power through the double team on him.
Now,
Harrison brings the ball up the floor.
Kule, I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed. Look at Wamukota Tombosh.
Yes.
We've been saying that he's been on the court from the blast of the whistle, from the tip-off. He was clutching his groin
Can his
earlier.
coach see that?
his
Can
coach
his coach
needs to
see
take him out probably just to avoid him, and he's still stretching.
He shouldn't be
And
doing
then
that anymore.
in the first game, you remember, he also had a knock in the first game. So going forward in the tournament, you need to keep your best players fresh. He's still clutching
for a sub
his
now.
leg right now.
He's
He
called for a
needs
sub.
to probably rest off this game.
Of course, he's an energetic player. Mark Hill off the glass, put back there, and the baskets won't count.
It's 65-56. It's closely later this one. It's yet again another timeout called by the coach of Abidjan Raiders, and it's 65-56. And you can see a young man there trying to gesticulate what Tom Bush was doing. So much energy. I can do it better. Now we have a break dancer. Come on, that's a break dancer right there. That's a break dancer showing his moves, showing his skills, and then that's another man. A lot of, it's good to see a lot of people coming through, having fun, and beautiful thing is happening.
Oh my God, do you see what's going on here? The gentleman for Abidjan Raiders, Walker, the 7-footer or the 6'11", he has been on the bench all day. What's wrong with Walker, the 6'11" guy?
Absolutely.
He's just about to come in now. What's wrong?
Coach is live now. And we're back. It's looking like one of the last timeouts we'll get from these two sides, because there's still 4 minutes on the clock, and what that means is that we'll still have one more time to re-strategize, especially for the Abidjan Raiders, who really need to come back thick and fast. 65-56, that's what they have. In fact, interestingly, it's the reverse. The score of Echo Kings is the reverse set of the score of Abidjan Raiders, 65-56. I'm just playing around. Forgive me. Kule, over to you.
We're back in action. It's 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in the game. Smith brings the ball up the floor for the Raiders. And Idia Tape crosses and he drives in. Loses the ball and Mohamed Awida gets the ball. Maki will bring the ball up the floor for the Kings. It's a 9-point game here. Echo Kings with the lead. Maki spots up for a 2. Misses that. Rebound by Serge.
Shivers down my spine.
Poholu. Smith. Tape misses that. That's a foul. The foul looks like it's going to be on Kelechi Anona.
There was no box out there. There was
Serge Poholu.
Totally no box out there. You can't just allow the man to have a free access to the bucket, and the man is taller.
But of course, you see Serge Poholu taking advantage of the mismatch there. That's a 6'8" against a 6'2" player, clearly, and drawing the foul.
And well, it's a good thing to see Tom Bush
and Smith
resting at the substitute bench because of the injury sustained earlier.
Anona races down the floor. Anona, 2 against 1. Couldn't score that, and he misses completely. Referee says the possession will go to the Raiders.
We like to see that. We like to see that. I mean, Sam Smith, did I just call him Sam Smith? Sam Smith is a musician anyways. Smith, the player for Abidjan Raiders, was on the floor, and the game is all about sportsmanship. You see Makiel going there, apologizing and pulling it up. That's a gentleman right there.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit of sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
That's a good spirit to see.
It's good to see that. Regardless of how competitive, regardless of how tiring they are, how tense the situation is, always be a sportsman, a gentle one too.
Craig Smith to Ebikoro. Ebikoro feeds the post. Turn around, rejection. Nice rejection there by Mohamed Awida. And it's going to be a Kings ball.
Good defense.
Good defense there by Mohamed Awida. And that's the wife of the Kings coach. That's Mrs. Ivy Bakare, wife of the head coach of the Kings, Coach Ayodele Bakare.
With the children.
Come
watch daddy work.
For CBL next.
Absolutely. Coach them for CBL next.
And Maki will go down the paint, draws the contact, basket, nice point there by Maki, who was able to put the ball in baskets. Despite the tough defense there.
Big player.
Was
Look at
hoping
this
for a
move.
contact.
Big player play big moves, big plays, and that's what it is. Regardless of that fact, I agree with you, Vince, that this man has to play more with his team. But then again, when push comes to shove, Mark Hill is the man.
Ebikoro missed that one, and the winner pulls down the rebound. Kelechi, nice one. He was able to convert this time. Kelechi now able to convert the layup right now. And it's 69-56. Kings will the lead. It's a 30-point lead here.
Absolute beauty right there. It's timeout, and you can see the tension. You can see the electrifying atmosphere on the faces of everybody. The player Falcon right there of Abidjan Raiders, heads bowed down. Is really tired because he's been pushed. A lot of defending. He's not been allowed to play this game, and this is a clear purple scorer of the dominance of the Echo Kings so far, 69-56 in favor for Echo Kings.
We get the possession. Let's no club this time. No push shot.
Hey, 3 or 4, let it just time run. Like, we're running 1, don't worry.
You know, you got to give kudos to this team, Echo Kings. You know why? Abidjan Raiders, in their very first game against the Lagos City Stars, they were very dominant. I mean, they took no prisoners whatsoever. They were very defensive. They were very offensive at the same time. They looked like a very physical side. But when you're commanding a play and dominating the play with a 13-point gap, now you have to respect that.
And you saw that reverse layup there by Craig Smith, who was able to put the ball into the basket despite the tough defense there by Akintunde. Anona, double team.
What is Kelechi doing?
And Falcon gets the ball.
He was doing way too much there.
Kelechi was just doing way too much. It's not necessary. 1 minute 40 seconds to go. Play mature.
It's quite disturbing that I think Kelechi, there was no need for that. It was in the mid-court, and you are on the winning end. You should push.
And if you go to basketball clinics, it's not smart for you to be crossing over in the mid-court, because any small thing you're gonna have a back-court situation. You don't cross over in the mid-court.
But I think Anona actually lost the ball there because of the double team on him. The pressure was just too much, as we see Anona trying to on the clock there. Another double team on Anona.
I want to see a dunk. Akin, give me a dunk.
To Mohamed Ewida, who takes a runner.
This is not the best play.
Ebikoro with the rebound. Gives it to Falcon, who is being faced by double team. Nice steal there by Akintunde, who gives it to... Nice dunk.
I've been looking at you, boy.
Thomas.
Welcome.
Thomas has been one of the most consistent players.
Sorry for your damn luck. That's Thomas right there on the dunk.
Good find there. Good steal by Akintunde. Leads a good find, and of course, Josh Thomas was able to
They are still executing. That's why I like this team. They're still playing, shoot more 3 points, reduce to 2 points. They're still executing.
Absolutely.
That's the spirit. What they're doing now, cut the lead. Cut the lead. Even if you're going to lose tonight, cut the lead, because tomorrow is going to be helpful.
I think it's too late for the Raiders to cut the lead right now. We have about 40 seconds left in the game. And, you know, this team has been able to, you know, maintain the lead all through the game. Falcon pulls up for 3. Misses that. Rebound, Ewida. Anona is going to wind down the clock.
If it comes down to experience, you need to wind down the clock here and take the last second shot.
That's what Kelechi is doing.
That's the experience here now. Let's see if he's going to execute it.
It's keeping it up. It's just having fun. It's showboating.
He has to
It is
score.
15 seconds. And then he's just moving, doing a lot at this time. Skills here and there. Showboating.
Rubbish.
Whoa.
Beautiful nonsense. That's what I call it. Beautiful. It's not the best.
I just heard it. A great combination of grammar there. Brilliant, guys. Absolutely brilliant. Dominant performance by the team Echo Kings. The Kings are kinging, and they are over the Abidjan Raiders, 71-61. Congratulations goes the way of the Echo Kings. Super top class there, 71-61. You see how it is. And 93 points for Echo Kings in their first game. Their second game, 71 points. And then again, this is the first time Abidjan Raiders are tasting a loss in this particular tournament. You got to give it up for Echo Kings. This is their second victory coming into this game. Great play, general play, the goodness is in this team. You really want to give thanks to everybody to coming through, and it's looking quite good. We'll go for a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Need a new set of business cards? Well, why not do it yourself? With Printivo.com, Nigeria's #1 online print shop, you can print almost anything from the comfort of your home or office using your phone, laptop, or tablet. And this could be business cards, letterheads, mugs, flyers, paper bags, roll-up banners, and a whole lot more. To get started, simply log on to Printivo.com. Choose from thousands of cool templates and awesome designs. Edit it to your taste in real time. Add your original text and image, and complete your order with your card details. Got your own design file? No worries. Printivo.com allows you to upload your custom design alongside your order. And once you're done, we'll deliver your top quality print to your doorstep anywhere you are in Nigeria within days. Printivo, your smartest way to print.
What a beautiful day we've had, guys. Beautiful day to enjoy basketball. Beautiful day for all Africans. Beautiful day for Nigerians above all. Beautiful day for the Echo Kings, who won their second game on the bounce. Of course, on the court at this time is our very beautiful presenters. I think largely that the very first person on the belt will be Nene. Nene is live with one of the star players of today. I'm talking about Kelechi Onona. Jersey number 2, Kings. Guys, let's gonna enjoy this.
All right, people. So this is the end of the game between Echo Kings and the Raiders. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. It just keeps getting better and better. And guess what? I have with me the point guard of Echo Kings right here with me. He's an amazing person. Let's hear from him. Kelechi, how do you feel today?
I feel great. I feel great that we won the game. But, in a way, I can say I'm disappointed because we was up by 15, 16 points. And we were supposed to expand the lead, and we have to give it up to that Abidjan Warriors team because Abidjan Raiders team, because they fought back. We made a lot of mistakes in the second half, but at the end, I'm happy that we won the game.
All right. So how do you feel to be the point guard of your team? How does that make you feel?
As a point guard, I have to control the team. We really have 2 point guards. It's me and Mark Hill. We both control the team. Whoever gets the ball, we control it. So we have a high responsibility, and if we win, it's the blame is on us. If we lose, the blame is on us. So basically, it's a lot of work, but I'm up for the task.
All right. So talking about responsibility, that brings me to this: how are you able to cope with being the point guard? There's a lot of responsibility to that name. So how are you able to deal with that and keep up to the name?
It comes with experience. It comes with experience. I played in different leagues and all over the world, so it just comes. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect, but I'll learn from it. So that's what I. All
right, thank you very much. I wish you all the best. Let's our handshake. Ooh, oh yeah, Thank you very much. That was the point guard of Echo team.
And I am here with one of the players for the Echo Kings. First of all, congratulations, number 21, my favorite number. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you feeling about your win today?
It always feels great to have a win. You know, coming out here and being able to execute on our team. That's a great deal. We've come a long way since practicing only 2 days. We feel very good going into the next game.
That's very interesting, actually, that you haven't been actually practicing together for a long time. But once the season is over, how do you want your teammates to remember you?
Champion.
You want them to remember you as a champion. But if
you come, you see, and you conquer. So I'm here to conquer. We're here to conquer every team. Me and my teammates, we always talk about this and how great of a chance it's going to be for us to win this championship. So our eyes are focused on that. But we take it one game at a time. We get in the game, we take it 1 quarter at a time. You got to win every quarter to win the whole game. So that's our mentality. 1 game at a time till the end of the championship.
1 game at a time. Now, I don't know if you know this, but me being this short, looking up at you is quite awkward. So I wanted to know, as an extremely tall person, is it awkward looking down at like people my height?
No. When you're tall, you breathe the fresh air. You know, this air down here is everybody breathing this air. So I get to breathe the fresh air. Only I get to breathe this air. But no, it don't feel awkward. You know, as everybody feels normal in their body. So you get used to it after some time, and you feel normal in your body. So it's all good.
All right. And if you weren't playing basketball, which sport would you be playing?
Basketball.
You'd be playing basketball?
Yeah, you know, basketball is everything. You know, once I got accustomed to the game, and I grew in it, and I came to love it too much. You know, so as much as I love basketball, I don't know if I would want to play probably volleyball. You know, I started playing volleyball a little bit when I was younger, so probably volleyball. I'm just trying to take advantage of what God gave me. You know, so God gave me this, and I'm gonna take it all the way to the moon.
I actually used to play volleyball as well. Maybe we can play together.
Yeah,
all right, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. All right, so apparently we are breathing everybody else's air. He is breathing the fresh air, being so tall and talented. Make sure to tune in on Tuesday. We've got more May Madness coming up. And back to the commentators.
Rachel, I don't envy you right now. I mean, you have the very unenviable position to be the tallest man on the court. 7 foot tall, Tom Bush right there. Why are you laughing, Vince?
Honestly, the purpose why I was trying to laugh, all right, during the interview, obviously, you can see the height difference between Rachel and the 7 foot gentleman. And obviously, a fantastic player, played well, had a wonderful game.
Great stuff.
Good mobility, good movement,
Great
you know, good reach.
Great stuff.
Had a very good sense of the basketball court and how to work with his point guard. Fantastic game.
OC, absolutely. We've seen another amazing, great game of basketball today. The first game, between the Lagos City Stars and, of course, the Yaoundé Giants, and this one particular one. I mean, this just goes to show that CBL has got some of the most amazing basketball players in the whole of Africa.
Of course, and it's not just Africa, you know.
Absolutely.
Players are drawn from around the world, from the United States, from Europe. It's interesting to see the kind of spectacle they put up here. Impressive performance, nice entertainment for the fans, both at the arena and back home. And this is something, I mean, it shows that Africa is of age when it comes to basketball.
Absolutely.
The organization of good basketball leagues, something entertaining and exciting for the fans, and
absolutely
good showing tonight by both by the 4 teams, you know, on display here
so
at
far
the arena.
So far, all right. We got another great interview on the sidelines, owned by Nena. Nena, you girl.
All right, so this is still Nena, and this is still the end of the game between Echo Kings and Raiders. Now I have with me here one of the players from Raiders. Monsieur, he's a French guy, don't worry, I'll do the translation for you. Comment vous vous appelez?
Cédric Kouadio.
D'accord. Le match aujourd'hui, c'était comment pour vous?
Bon, c'était très difficile parce qu'on a fait une mauvaise entame en fait. On a perdu le match dès le début et après on était en train de courir derrière le score.
D'accord, mais quelle est votre espérance pour les autres matchs?
Bon, on pense que comme c'est seulement que le deuxième match, on va essayer d'élever notre niveau pour affronter les autres équipes. Voilà, c'est tout. Parce qu'on doit gagner pour être dans le Final Four. Donc voilà.
D'accord, je suis sûre que la prochaine fois, vous allez faire bien et mieux de ce que vous avez fait aujourd'hui. Je vous souhaite bonne chance. D'accord. All right, so that was it. He says that he didn't do so well, yeah, at the beginning, but at some point then they picked up. But then again, he still feels like there's room for improvement. So of course, there's room for improvement for anyone. He has a good spirit. I think I like that. I'll copy that from him. All right, then, back to you, the commentators.
All right, Nene, you want to copy things. I think you should copy the good things. Of course, copy from me, you know, how to be a good commentator for the Continental Basketball League. Guys, OC, it's been absolutely amazing today. And we want to say kudos to everybody that came out to watch football. Kudos to the team, to the coaches, to the basketball players, and everybody. And we want to say, what's your final word as we wrap, OC?
My final word for tonight is a wonderful basketball tournament so far, and I encourage everyone to come out. This is OC Vince signing out from Lagos, Nigeria.
And from you, my good friend Kunle Binuyo.
And of course, this is Ade Kunle Binuyo signing out for CBL TV. It was an interesting performance tonight. Catch us on Tuesday for the games coming up at the Teslin Balogun Stadium here in Surulere, Lagos.
Time for Africa.
Absolutely.
Basketball
You've heard it.
Absolutely time for Africa.
You've heard it
Time
from
for
the guys. OC Vince, thank you very much for coming. Of course, Kunle Binuyo also. All right, guys, wherever you're watching us, we want to thank you. Very big thank you to you out there for speaking out time to be here. Great time with the director, great time with the production team, great time to everybody that's made this huge production a huge success. We will see you again on game day 4 on Tuesday. Till then, my name is Babajide Guerrero. Good night, Africa.
Africa, one.